deal with the chat and the playlist. Make sure to add it to the right playlist. Podcast done. Save. No, just gonna. Was that a microwave button?
It was.
One second. Pop out chat.
Yeah, I was making some grits and
Control A, Control C.
hash browns.
Oh. Chat. Properties. There we go.
I was like, I haven't had grits in a while, so why not have some grits?
Hey, I fixed chat. Let's go.
I forgot I ran out of jam though, so I thought I had still some peaches, but I don't. Some lump. A little bit of sugar.
Ah, shit, my phone's about to die. Ooh, 5% battery. God damn it.
Yeah, probably should fix that.
Yeah, because that's the only way for me to check Discord at any point and collect stuff. Because I cannot touch Discord anymore on desktop. Otherwise, it's gonna fuck up the visual. Alright. Guess it's gonna be just us two for now. Wait, what are you making?
Grits.
Grips, what are those?
Grits. Grits. The T.
I never heard of them.
What?
Different continents, my dude.
I thought this was something from like Europe, honestly. I thought this was more of a Europe. Oh wait, no.
Hold on, let me. Grits.
I really don't know how to explain it. It's like a different type of oat
porridge. Okay, now I get it.
Oh, what?
It's a type of porridge. At least that's what it says. I looked it up and it says it's a type. Grits are a type of porridge made from coarsely ground dried maize or hominy. What the the latter being maize that has been treated with an alkali. What the fuck are these words? This is like that fucking Rick and Morty episode where you schleem the schloom in a blomper and the blomper gets melted in a blend.
It shouldn't be that complicated. Like it's like what ingredient? Where am I? White corn grits.
Oh,
that's
okay.
literally what it is.
Okay. White corn grits.
It's like ground up corn, basically.
Oh.
It's very pretty much bland. With usually some people are, depending on your culture, I guess, where you're from. Usually it's butter and jam.
So basically the poor man's rice?
Kinda. It kind of just absorbs whatever it's with. So if you don't have that much like meat or stuff, you'll sometimes put like the leftover grease from like cooking food in a pan, mix that in, and then you'll just add some seasoning.
What the
like?
Ew.
Yeah, I never went that far. I used it as like a sweet breakfast item with a little bit of strawberry jam or grape jam, and sometimes I'll put a little honey in it. It's amazing. It's very light. It's filling. I like it. But I don't think it's unhealthy either. Yeah, like another 30 seconds. And usually you do it in a pot, but I'm too lazy.
You're going full budget for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Arson already popping in with the memes. Oh God. I guess we'll have quite a few things to laugh at when we finish this video. Also, this is actually, you couldn't have picked a better time with these types of videos because it can really help me with my. I'm still stuck at the gunplay section of the Black Ops 6 review. So
This will help.
Yeah, this will help a lot actually because I don't know how to like form certain arguments without making it sound like, oh, you're just bad at the game, or oh, it's just your opinion. So this will help narrow it down. Marcus Red.
Splash of honey, a little bit of sugar. Butter. God damn it.
Oh yeah, I guess in the meantime I could check some comments that I wanted to respond to from the old War Thunder video.
Oh God.
What?
I can pour a little too much sugar. Oh well. I'm about to be ready right now. Just can't fix the sugar, but oh well. Could be sweet as fuck.
Arson and his 30 fucking 5 gigabytes of memes. Where is it? Videos. Comments. There we go. Wait. I'm still surprised how many the review is still getting views and likes.
Which ones?
The War Thunder review that I made, it's still getting views here and there.
How
Yeah. Now to find those comments, I put hundreds of hours into Oh yeah, there we go. This was a more recent comment. In my it's from Teen with a Carrot. I don't know. In my opinion, it's a game with it's, for context, this is talking about War Thunder. In my opinion, it's a game with so much potential that it's potential that is instead becoming a money printing a money printer that's getting milked to no end and only gets things added when it needs to fix its issues, like its apps, like its abusable mechanics, questionable grind, terrible endgame, and generally bad game design. It's not horrible, but my god, can it be better? Can it be better? Um, I agree with the first half. It's the last part that really I really wanted to respond to, where he basically says it's not horrible, but my god, it can be better. I would argue everything you listed is a part of the core of War Thunder. So if the core of a game is horrible, like that by default makes it horrible.
I never really played War Thunder except for like the
Well, yeah.
3 hours, so I have no idea or have an opinion.
If you want the quick version of it, just watch my review.
Okay.
I'm pretty confident that I nailed it on the head, considering the amount of time I fucking played the game and the amount of rage it caused me. Also, the tons upon tons of hours talking about it, about the game with Elmo, which grinded the fuck out of the game. Dart, who is becoming I think he is a pilot officially right now, but he's going above and beyond. Like, he's trying to get fully pilot license stuff. Like, he has the private aircraft license right now. That's why he took a break from YouTube. But oh yeah, good news. He's coming back and he's preparing a video.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I cannot wait to either I already seen the full video or he's gonna add stuff to it. I'm not completely sure. However, Dart is on the rise, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, we spent hours upon hours. I think we even spent 2 podcasts talking about War Thunder's quality in general. So we also responded to a fuck ton of videos about War Thunder planes individually, and it always led back to the whole discussion of pay to win mechanics and all that jazz. So yeah, based on all of that information, it kind of helped structure the video. What the fuck did Cisco send? Why the... God damn it, Bobby.
That boy ain't right.
He said Bobby on the... He sent a fucking gif of Bobby on a tricycle with a revolver and a cowboy hat.
Is that more of a Bandoleros hat?
I have no idea. But yeah, I put a lot of effort in the War Thunder review, and I'm very familiar with the game, so I'm pretty sure I nailed it on the head when it comes to a solid criticism with a bit of comedic effect. I gotta work on the jokes. I gotta make more jokes. Really separate the critiques and the reviews, franchises, series. Is your food done?
I'm almost done eating it.
Oh, damn, you're fast.
I've been eating since like 8 in the morning, so I'm like, oh, I need energy.
Oh yeah, this comment reminds me of bugs, or the type of arguments bugs makes. It is a good game if you don't have to grind the whole fucking country. At that point, why the fuck are you playing? Like, why the fuck are you grinding a country in the first place, or picking a like? Getting to top tier is kind of like one of the things that gets you in the game. Like a top tier tank or airplane or God help you, boat. But yeah, it sounds similar to something Bugs said at one of the many like arguments we had, where you just Black Ops 6 ain't bad if you ignore X, Y, and Z, which is the core of the multiplayer.
That's something you can't really do.
Yeah, it's like, oh, a game is good if you ignore the flaws. Shocker.
It's like, oh, the ocean's gray. The sky is also gray. Whoa, shocker.
Well, blue-ish, but yeah, details. All right. I'll send you the link to watch together.
Mm-hmm. Just go it over to that screen. Uh-huh.
All right. So the video we're gonna be covering is from Arch, ARCH, or Arch. How is it pronounced?
I don't know.
Oh! I thought you're like a common subscriber of his.
Honestly, I don't think I was or am. I just found the video entertaining, especially coming from someone who pretty much plays any type of shooter for sniper rifles. I just have a fascination, whether it be for actual usage of long range, not being spotted, being tactical, till quick scope. And I like the whole range of mid range shooting. I just personally like sniper rifles, even in real life. That's why I go shooting, is to see how far off I can make shots. So,
Fair enough. Um. So yeah, the video is made by Arsh. He has a blue wolf picture icon, a profile picture, and the name of the video we're gonna be covering is "Snipers: A Nightmare for Developers and Players." I do not agree with the title from the get-go. This is part of the reason why I want to respond to this.
oh, I get it. It is a bitch and a half.
I disagree completely. I think snipers are the easiest, like one of the easiest weapons to like code in the game. I guess would be the proper way to say this.
Really?
Well, yeah. I'm open to hear counter arguments.
I just found it more on the harder side because they're either going to be stupidly overpowered or they're just going to be completely useless for most maps in video games, especially on small maps. You try to treat them right, and if you do, no one
But
Really using.
wouldn't at that point it become a problem of how the map is designed instead of the gun itself or the type of weapon itself?
I also say it's more along the lines of the gameplay as well. If it's more of a fast-paced game,
Well, yeah, that
obviously
too.
snipers are
But
going to be in a weird spot.
the thing is, even in Call of Duty, I would argue one of the fastest paced games, in terms of shooters. The sniper is still relevant if the map is well made. Because,
That's the issue. They're not.
well, yeah, that's the problem. But this is kind of my point. Like, the sniper itself, like the weapon class, is not that difficult to implement. It's the aspects around it that are the problem.
But then you'll start bouncing the game then around a certain weapon type. Wouldn't you not?
Well, yeah, if you make a shooter game, you kind of have to balance everything around the guns. It's kind of the reason why Black Ops 6 is horrible, because the guns are not only are the guns poorly implemented, it's everything around the guns as well that is very poorly implemented, and it shows the downsides of the guns. Like, for example, based on the research I did so far for the review, the SMGs and the assault rifles are kind of one and the same in Black Ops 6. Yeah, like there's not much variety between the two classes. You might as well, like, unironically, I think most SMGs are just better assault rifles than the other options we have instead of the AK and the M4.
For the most part, yes. It all depends though if you're playing hardcore or regular, and also the map as well. It just throws everything off.
All right then, let's get started.
It's Arch Production.
Okay, so his name is Arch. Okay, I gotta turn down the video a little. Holy shit.
Every first-person shooter has a multitude of weapons to choose from. Pistols, shotguns, rifles, snipers, rocket launchers, and so on. But among those many weapons, there's one so fundamentally broken that even the biggest FPS game companies in the world don't know how to solve the issue. And
I disagree. The snipers aren't broken at all. Unless the game just doesn't know how to fucking implement them. Like, if you make every sniper a single shot, like one shot you're dead, then yeah, you poorly implemented a sniper.
But that's how they are most of the time. And if they're not,
Well,
they suck.
well, yeah,
Who wants a two-tap bolt action? That's the time to kill is so
Well,
god awful.
then we come into that's the gun aspect. So the sniper class, it again not that fucking difficult to implement. The gun individual weapons themselves, like, for example, if I have to two tap with a 50 cal, that's stupid. But if I have to double tap with do you know CSGO snipers pretty well?
Never played it, but I know the one.
You know the small one, the syringe, the SSG, the cheap one that requires 2 shots to kill.
Oh, no, I do not know that one.
It's basically the wimpy version of the op. It's the silver one, not the green one.
Not ringing any bells. All the
Fair.
clips and stuff I seen, they're using the other one.
Fair enough. But like in CS:GO, there's a bolt action sniper that's basically the baby op, and it requires you to hit center mass twice to kill somebody, or even more than twice, depending on where you hit. But it makes sense because it's a light sniper. It's a smaller caliber. At least that's how it's presented, compared to the op, which is the quote unquote proper sniper. Like you hit center mass, kill. You hit headshot, kill. You just have to hit the enemy. But it also comes with, is the game realistic? Is the game an arcade shooter? Is it a simcade like Call of Duty? Like, again, so many varieties, the variables that fuck around. But the argument that snipers in general are broken, that's a pretty stupid generalization to make, since, for example, snipers in Rainbow Six Siege are pretty worthless because of the gameplay. Like, you're raiding a house or a small building. You're not gonna be able to sit outside and snipe through the windows, since windows are barricaded. You cannot see through them unless like you break the wooden reinforcements and stuff. And like most of the time, your teammates die, so you're gonna be the last one standing with a sniper, and you have to go into a building. So you're gonna swap to your sidearm, unless you want to go no scoping inside a building.
Not the greatest of ideas.
Yeah, so the irony that he's showing siege footage in the background while making this argument is pretty, like, it's kind of like me saying Need for Speed Unbound doesn't have any flaws, and then I show me no clipping through the map because the game is borked. That's a contradictory footage compared to what I'm claiming. But yeah.
And so on. But among those many weapons, there's one so fundamentally broken that even the biggest FPS game companies in the world don't know how to solve the issue. And the many different attempts made to balance the weapon can only be described as desperate. The weapon I'm talking about, which you most likely already deducted from the title of the video, is the sniper.
Okay, did you play a lot of shooters besides Call of Duty?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does
No,
it feel
just mostly
desperate?
COD.
What?
Mostly COD, Val, a little bit of Battlefield, a little bit of Halo.
I played Team Fortress, I played Counter-Strike, I played Call of Duty, I played Borderlands, I played a bit of Battlefield, I played a lot of Siege. Point is, I've tried a lot of multiplayer game, a lot of shooter games, and they all tackle the sniper in various different ways. However, when they try to, like, some games, they balance it properly, and it's not that annoying to deal with, while other games are, the way he put it, desperate. But the fact that he's claiming all of them basically try to balance the sniper class in a desperate way is pretty fucking unfair. Like in Modern Warfare 2, do you think the snipers were desperately balanced for the game?
Alright. Weren't the worst thing in the world. They felt good. Bit slow for the size maps that were given. But generally, if you worked with them, played with them, they're usable. Not so much in core or hardcore. Done it. Have almost dropped a 100 kill game with the sniper in hardcore and also in cores. Core I did 116. Way easier. But it's I don't know how to really say it. I think it's more if you have different game modes like core and hardcore, all the balance of shit goes out the fucking window because you can't balance one without fucking over the other.
Well, not exactly. If you do the, if there's one thing I'm gonna praise War Thunder for is it managed to create an arcade versus realistic system, as in like this vehicle has these stats in this game mode but has different stats in the other game mode, compared to Call of Duty where the weapon has the same stats in both game modes. It's just you build it specifically for the game mode.
Yep.
I think Call of Duty should have employed the same system. Like, if you're gonna play hardcore, the weapon has these stats. If you play core, it has these stats.
Yeah,
Which is not difficult
I
to
would agree.
implement.
That would help a lot.
Yeah. It will solve a lot of fucking issues. But to get back to the point I disagree with, there's not one game that I feel is desperate besides Siege when it comes to balancing the sniper. Siege, the snipers in Siege are basically one shot, or they are DMRs. Like, there's I think only 4 snipers in the entire game. And they're basically they basically either shoot really quickly or they one shot, and one of them has basically infrareds or like thermals. But yeah, that's the only one because the game is not built for snipers. I do not understand why Siege thought, you know what would be a good fucking weapon class for breaching into buildings? Snipers. But I think he's exaggerating.
Let's face it, a competitive shooter is not complete without at least one sniper for the player to choose from. The often glued-on magnified scope with the seemingly missing damage drop-off allows the player to quite easily pick off targets on any range. In nowadays shooters, we often get to pick from 2 different kinds of snipers. Semi-automatics, often shrouded by the marksman rifle name, a fancy term for snipers that are able to put multiple shots down range in a relative quick succession.
Okay. Ooh, 2 point. I already want. So, do you agree that a multiplayer game without snipers is incomplete?
Yes.
What about Siege?
If I got into that game when it was still newer, it's too far gone. I'm not going against 10, 12 year gamers of that game.
Many have quit. Like, the only people nowadays that still play Siege, it's like 1% of the entire player base.
But if it was more, I don't want to say casual, but I had more of an understanding of the game, yeah, I would fucking use a sniper. Why the fuck not?
It's basically Call of Duty hardcore, search and destroy on steroids.
Yep. I'll still use them.
Yep.
I said I've hit people out jumping out fucking windows and buildings and shit.
Well, yeah, but those are sweats. You don't encounter them unless you're going hardcore or like ranked. In any case, you just saw some footage of him shooting people in Siege with a thermal sniper inside the building. Would you classify that as using a sniper the way it was intended?
No, it's not.
So why even have the class in the game?
Because it's a game, why not?
Even if it's detrimental to the game? Oh, Gamer's PC is on.
Ooh. But I don't see how it's detrimental. It is an option. And I'll reiterate or put, I forget the word, but emphasis. I'll put emphasis on option. You don't have to.
No,
For
but
A case of, let's say, home defense, someone's in your house, and I have the choice of using my 6.5 PRC bolt action, or I could use my 45 ACP pistol, or my 9mm pistol, or my shotgun. It's an option. Which one would I choose? One is real life. I'll probably go with my pistol. It has a laser and a light. It's small, has 17 plus 1 shots, so I feel that will do just fine for 45. But in a video game, why not have that option to play around? It's not life or death. You want a challenge?
Okay. My point is that if it's detrimental to the gameplay, like it does not belong in the gameplay, why waste time and resources trying to develop the weapon class, try to balance it, instead of working out the kinks in other areas? Also, hello, gamer.
Hey.
We're
How's it
live.
going? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the podcast.
Just above the last video Arson sent, there's a link to the Watch Together for you to hop in.
Okay, give me 1 second. I will.
Yep, no worries.
It should be 2 up.
What do you mean?
Because there's one of the shoddy, and then there's the one right above it, which is the one we're on.
Oh, no. The link to the Watch Together is just below the Bobby on the tricycle.
Oh, how did I scroll past that? Scroll right past that.
Okay, so the shotgun.
No, it's the.
Do you see the Bobby on a tricycle?
Yes.
Yeah, right underneath it, it's the link to the Watch Together room.
The meme is this fuck
Okay.
beacon.
Gotcha.
Yep. Gamer, how many shooters have you played in general?
Like shooter games.
Yes.
I've played Black Ops 6, MW3, Battlefield. I've done Halo. That's pretty much it.
Fair enough. Do you have you heard or do you know the game Rainbow Six Siege?
Yeah, I've just never played it.
Yeah.
For the bed.
Based on the game, based on Rainbow Six Siege, would you think that the sniper class belongs in the game? Considering you cannot just camp outside the building since the windows are barricaded, so you have to shoot down the window, or it's bulletproof, so you cannot really get a view inside that room to snipe at people.
I think it'd be pointless, personally.
Yeah. And in the video, the guy just earlier made the claim that an online multiplayer or an online shooter isn't. Wait, let me get the exact quote again.
The often glued-on magnified scope with the seemingly missing damage drop-off allows the player to quit it. A competitive shooter is not complete without at least one sniper footage.
A competitive shooter is not complete without at least one sniper. And
agree.
Siege is a pretty competitive shooter. But it's not really built for snipers. Would you agree that it would be complete if you didn't have snipers in that game?
No, because it's an option that you should have.
Whether it's good
Why
or not.
should you have it if it's not meant for the game and it's a time and resources spent on the developer's side?
It could have its uses. I don't play the game. But
I'm not saying it couldn't. I'm just saying it has far less uses than it's the price for performance type scenario. Why would you have developers spend time on off-road when you're making a GT racing game? Or, for example, why would the developers spend time on creating an off-road system for an F1 game? It's a nice option, sure. It's irrelevant, but like, do you see the point now?
not really. I still like the freedom of choosing what I want.
That's fine. That you like the freedom to choose. It's more like, does the choice belong there at all, though? Or does lacking that specific class make the game incomplete when the game has nothing to do with the sniper aspect?
Personally, I know there's a lot of people that like to snipe, so I think it could be a selling point for those people. That way they've got a little bit of everything.
I love sniping too.
With me not knowing the actual game and have never played the game, if there's not really any sections where you can use a sniper rifle, I do see it could be considered pointless. But you really never know depending on people's play style.
The thing is, I played a lot of Siege and I love sniping. I played with the snipers in Siege, and unless you force it, and the game basically the snipers are unbalanced. They're a one shot. They have thermals. They basically go out of their way to make it work in a close quarters combat scenario. You're carrying a sniper in a building for most of the time. And earlier, even Hertz agreed that going in a building to rush people with a sniper is not really sniper gameplay.
It's fun though.
I'm not arguing it's not fun. My argument is that he made the claim that no competitive shooter is complete without at least one sniper, and Siege is a competitive esports shooter that is complete without the snipers. They're a nice addition, sure, but the time they spent developing those weapons and the skins for it and the attachments and all that jazz and balancing them out, all of that time spent and resources could have been put in balancing the rest of the game and the characters and the abilities and all of that stuff. It's more like it's just the game being incomplete without a sniper aspect that really bugs me as a claim to make the class seem like a must no matter what. Also, when he
I still
actually,
like it.
well, the thing is, he also made the statement that the sniper class is broken, and when developers try to balance it in their games, it looks desperate. So why would he make the claim that a game without a sniper is incomplete when he would technically be approving of that? Like, I would, in his position, based on his angle of argumentation, I would be saying online shooter, like competitive shooters, don't require a sniper. I would still disagree with it, but at least I would stay consistent with the argumentation that I'm making. Yeah,
He'll explain it further in the video.
yeah, fair enough.
The player to choose from. The often glued-on magnified scope with the seemingly missing damage drop-off allows the player to quite easily pick off targets on any range. In nowadays shooters, we often get to pick from two different kinds of snipers. Semi-automatics, often shrouded by the marksman rifle name, a fancy term for snipers that are able to put multiple shots down range in a relative quick succession, compared to its counterpart, the bolt-action snipers. Heavy-hitting, slow-firing, often one-shotting monstrosities created by mankind. And this part is where the issue seemingly no one can solve begins. To understand the issue better, let's say we are making a game. We finish the maps, iron out the movement, and now it's time to balance our game's iconic armory. A weapon can be balanced in 7 different ways: damage, headshot damage, fire rate, range, vehicle control, mobility, and handling.
Okay. Would you guys agree that the maps shouldn't be done first in this scenario?
I think the map should be, because then that goes off of the story, the lore, whatever genre or whatever you're trying to
Create.
portray.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree the map should be done first.
In this scenario, we're talking about online competitive games. It doesn't have
Yes.
to. Yeah. Well, there are maps in Black Ops 6 that we do not have in the campaign, and vice versa. There are maps in the campaign we do not have in the online. My point is that game development plan, he starts with the movement and maps instead of the movement and guns. When the
Right, 'cause
core,
you have to have something to base it off of. You can make a map most of the time, let's say in fast-paced shooters like COD, it's a 3-lane map. From there, they'll tweak it off of the guns that they then make. They can make the map as they're making it, know basics of like, hey, let's not make this very tight area. This is going to be a clusterfuck. Let's not make this a super long barren wasteland in the center of the fucking map, because then everyone's just going to fucking camp and snipe the center, and that's just going to be horrible gameplay, especially if it's
no. Like we're starting from zero. Like we don't even have a story. We don't have characters. We have nothing. This is like he's basically saying when we start from zero, he's making the movement system and the map first, and then the weapons when you're making a shooter game. Like when developing a shooter game, wouldn't you start with the weapons?
No. You start with the maps, because the maps, if they suck, it doesn't matter how good the guns are.
But you can make the maps after the guns.
And vice versa.
But like we mentioned earlier, if like it doesn't matter how good the maps are if the guns are shit. And you cannot make good maps for the guns if you don't have the guns done. Like, are you saying maps take priority in a shooter game development over the guns?
Yes. You can balance and tweak guns later,
but you need a good solid foundation of how those guns are going to be moving around the map or the world. If the map sucks, the guns, even if they feel great, they shoot right, you're just going to have clunky gameplay and they're not going to feel right. Having a good map, a good basis, is a lot easier to make and tweak after you make the guns. Then you can do minor adjustments to the map, and then you can do the adjustments to the firearms to fit better. At least when I was going and doing design for 3D modeling and animation, that's what we were doing when we tried making our little projects. We always focused on the world first, and then the other
I would argue having a solid foundation for the weapons kind of dictates the maps. So for example, if you're making realistic mechanics for the weapons, that's gonna dictate how the map layout will be. Because if you make the map for a realistic game, or like the map is designed for realistic movement and gunplay, but then you create arcadey weapons in terms of how they handle, how they behave, it's gonna clash. And remaking maps is a much taller order than remaking weapons.
Right, and that's why it's so important to have good flow, good maps first.
Well,
That's one of the biggest hurdles.
eh. That's the thing. Because Black Ops 6, based on the weapons, it should really be more close quarter combat.
On most maps, yeah. Like
On
almost every map,
on most maps, but most maps are made open, pretty fucking open. And if they made the maps before they made the weapons, how the fuck did they screw the weapons so much?
because they did a shit job at making the maps or making them flow properly.
Well, what do you mean they made a shit job with making the maps if they made the maps first? Wouldn't that be the fault of the weapons because they didn't make the weapons match the map?
No, they just made.
Hey guys, I gotta answer this. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries.
In the designing of the maps, they could have been done better.
Well, no, because the design of the map comes first based on your logic. So if you make an open desert map, snipers will be the most powerful, followed by the ARs, and then SMGs, shotguns, pistols, or pistols above shotguns, and so on. Like it becomes a hierarchy based on the map. But if you make shotguns long range, it's gonna be a shotgun fest all over the map where you can see everybody. Because it's a desert map, it's an open dune map. So instead of so it's gonna be snipers, shotguns, and then assault rifles and other. Because
that's when you have to start putting in cover objects, buildings, or.
Well, no. You made the map first. You would the developers wanted an open desert map.
Yeah.
For stealthy long range snipers, like you would have desert camo and sniper. It's full realistic. However, the snipers are not one shot. Then
that falls on whoever was working on the firearms.
Well,
Dave.
Yeah, there we go. Because you blamed it on the map earlier instead of the guns in the Black Ops 6 scenario. Because I said the maps are pretty open and realistic looking. So the scenario works best for snipers. Yet they have only 4 snipers now in the entire game. 2 of them are semi-automatic, and the other two are basically irrelevant because you're gonna die before you get another shot out because of the movement system being too fast. If they designed the guns first and then they made the movement system and maps, it makes sense why we have such a botched game, since instead of making the movement system and maps match the weapons, they made the maps and movement system, and then they added weapons that they didn't do properly. My point is that when you make a shooter game, the core functionality in gameplay is in the weapons themselves. Movement comes second, maps comes thirdly, because once you have if you have worked on the weapons on a during development, you have a flat world, you can create an NPC, see how much damage, you can play on a flat world to see how the movement and the gunplay works, and then you can create test maps, like you create some blocks in the world and slowly create the map to match the guns in the movement. That will create synergy. But if you create the map and the movement, and then the movement, then the guns, if you don't match the guns to the map and movement, it's just going to be chaos. Which Black Ops 6 is. Look at Modern Warfare 3. Like the whole focus of Modern Warfare 3 is the weapons. That's why the maps took a hit in terms of their quality.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Because in Black Ops 6, in Black Ops 6, the guns are basically a grind fest. They're the tools to get you the skins, the fancy emotes, all of that stuff. They're not guns. They're not the flashy aspect. They focused on the movement system. The movement system is the flashy aspect of Black Ops 6, which in a shooter game, it makes no sense.
Well, then look at Apex then. Their whole system is based off of Titanfall, and Titanfall was a massive hit.
Yeah, but
It
the
was
guns
mostly-
and the world and the maps functioned around that. It wasn't a clash of
Oh, I see what you're going. Oh, I see. Actually, I see.
like there's a synergy. If you're gonna start with the maps, you have to synergize the rest of the two. If you're gonna start with the movement, you're gonna synergize the other two aspects around that. But the fact that the map is where you start by default with developing a shooter game, that's kind of counterintuitive to a shooter game. If you're making an open world game, yeah, the map comes first. If you're making a platformer game, yeah, movement comes first. If you're making a shooter game, gunplay comes first. Quake wasn't amazing because of its movement system and maps. It was amazing because of the gunplay. Same with Doom. Same with any other. It's Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike has one of the worst movement systems when it comes to games, because you can manipulate the movement system the same you can in Unbound with the physics. You can bork it to your advantage. But nobody praises Counter-Strike for its movement system. They praise it for the gunplay. They're consistent. The spray of the weapon is consistent. The variety of weapon, like changing from an AK to a Galil, there is a solid difference between the two weapons. The fire rate, the spray, the control, the movement speed, all of that hinges around the weapon you selected. As to Black Ops 6, it's literally a different model, same garbage. The only difference would be the fire rate and amount of recoil.
But you can get rid of most of the time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if the game likes you. Because I have my AK-47 in Black Ops 6. I purpose built it to get rid of recoil, and I swear to God, it barely made a difference.
Mine almost has like no recoil. Has like a slight bump past 60 meters.
I'll send you a screenshot of my loadout, but I know for certain that I made it for like recoil control. Unless the game stats are fucking lying to me. But yeah, it's more focused on the video. Like starting with the map in a shooter will be a detrimental hit to the gunplay because you're locking yourself in a style. If you make an arcade map, you're gonna have to make arcade weapons. Same with realistic map, realistic weapons.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go for a little bit. I'm gonna go play some MW3. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Armory. A weapon can be balanced in 7 different ways. Damage, headshot damage, fire rate, range, recoil control, mobility, and handling.
Headshot damage is irrelevant. A headshot is a headshot. You're dead. That's more to do with hitboxes, not the weapon itself.
But not all games do headshots one shot.
Which
They add a
is
multiplier.
which makes no sense though. There's
Well,
no
if that's the case, why not just use a shoddy then? You have 12 plus pellets, one hits your head.
well, yeah, but they
That's it.
cock the shotgun's range so much you have to be kissing the enemy player to fucking hit a headshot. Like
Then
there's
what's stopping me
balance.
from
Okay,
using-
to put it in perspective, I do not expect even the arcadiest of arcade shooters today that somebody survives a headshot. It's kind of a given for the headshot. That's the point. You get rewarded for accuracy. The fact that there's headshot damage as a balancing gauge in terms of how much damage you do when you get a headshot is the reason why you get headshot hit markers in hardcore.
Yeah, hardcore, I do believe anything should technically count. That's a headshot, one shot.
Even in core though, like come on, a headshot is a headshot. Like why even have the mechanic if it's a 50-50?
It'll just be a shit show.
Also, wouldn't recoil and mobility kind of fall under handling?
Mm-mm.
What's the
Why
difference?
would you mix the two?
Well, aren't
One
they
is-
the same? The way you handle the weapon determines your mobility and recoil? Or how the weapon handles determines the...
Handling is more, in my thought process, it's how the gun feels, how clunky it is, like aiming down sights or trying to move quickly left, right, trying to track a target. That's the handling. Does it like kind of do a weird wiggle when you try stopping? Mobility is more of your speed. How fast can you move? How fast can you strafe? Recoil obviously is going to be how much the gun visually bounces.
But wouldn't the recoil be part of handling? The way the gun handles when you shoot it? Not just when you hold it?
Yes, but it's separate because its handling would technically be the recoil, but as I said, recoil doesn't talk about you trying to snap left, right, or up to the side or looking down quickly. That's not part of recoil. That's handling.
Fair enough.
But
Yeah.
it has to be a separate category.
Yeah, the thing is, he doesn't mention whether this is for a realistic shooter or an arcade shooter. In an arcade shooter, half of these sections are gone. Like in an arcade shooter, you would focus on damage, fire rate, range, and headshot. Well, no, the headshot is irrelevant in both. I would argue. I will argue that headshot is irrelevant as a stat that you should be able to, quote unquote, balance by patching it, the numbers in it. But yeah, in an arcade shooter, recoil doesn't matter, mobility and handling doesn't matter. Since, arcade.
COD is arcadey though.
It's
And recoil
a
is huge fucking
simcade.
thing.
COD is a simcade.
Newer titles.
Yeah. Well, we're comparing it to newer titles because new game development. For example, Counter-Strike. It's arcadey. Like no matter, like it doesn't matter what weapon you pick. You have the same movement speed, the same mobility, and the recoil is weapon based. But that's about it. In Borderlands, the mobility, handling, and recoil of the weapons don't affect the gameplay as much as the fire rate, the range, and damage.
100% agree on that.
Same with Quake. Quake doesn't give a shit about recoil, mobility, and handling. Like, it really depends on, whether it's arcade or realistic. If you're making a realistic shooter, or at least a simcade shooter, I agree with 90% of these bars, except that, again, headshot, delete that thing. That's the reason why the game gets unbalanced in the first place.
Games often don't show all of these stats when showcasing a weapon for simplicity's sake, but this is basically where it comes down to. So, let's make an assault rifle. This assault rifle will be the core of our entire game, so we have quite the responsibility to bear. If we decide to give the gun a super strong time to kill, then we will have to balance all the guns around it in the same fashion.
Why though?
Because then everything else would be pointless to use.
Well, no. Why wouldn't you balance each weapon individually?
Because then you're going to have guns that are just absolutely fucking broken.
Well, depends what guns you add into the game. Like, why would you balance the 50 cal sniper based off of an assault rifle's damage when you could just base it off of the damage it can do? Like, let's not mince words here. A 50 caliber sniper should be a one shot no matter where the fuck you hit, unless you hit the ankle or the fucking wrist.
Because if you do, it's just really fucking unfun to play against.
Yeah,
Especially
but you also have to remember the recoil will be also accurate, the reload speed will also be accurate, etc. Why not be accurate to the weapon that you're adding into the game? You might as well just make your own weapons at that point. Call of Duty does not do that. It literally remakes it copies the weapons we have in real life. It just changes the name for patent sake. And they don't make them look one to one. They add their own small touches to them. But we all know that the MX8 is the M4. We all know the AK-74 is the AK-47 or 774, whatever the fuck they name it.
You're trying to give every gun a chance. Otherwise, there'll only be like 2 guns that anyone will ever use.
Well, not really. Because an SMG could have a higher fire rate than an assault rifle. Same with an LMG. Depending on which LMG you add into the game and how well it performs in real life, you can determine how useful it is in the game. Like, you're not gonna pick a 50 cal sniper every single match. You're gonna pick it when it belongs. Same with the M4, same with the LMG, same with the pistol. When you have close quarters maps, kind of like Das Haus on Modern Warfare 3, a pistol, SMG, and shotgun, especially the smaller size shotguns, would be superior to an assault rifle or a sniper.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. However, because everything is based off of the assault rifle, and the assault rifle is balanced to work on every map, what's the point? Like, the detriment of the sniper on Das Haus in Modern Warfare 3 is no different than the detriment of the shotgun. Because with the shotgun, you gotta go up close. With the sniper, you gotta keep your distance. Those are opposite downsides that affect the player in the same way. You have to achieve this distance to be effective. The downside of the pistol is how fast you can click, unless you have a fully automatic pistol, which makes the SMGs irrelevant. Because the pistol offers more maneuverability and movement
But
speed.
you're also limited with how much you can go burr with an auto pistol.
Well, no, you can put a drum mag on the fucking thing. You're turning it
I'd
into
rather-
an SMG LMG.
At that point, yeah, then you want to brace. I don't know if you ever tried wielding a fucking.
Well, no, we're talking about
Glock
Modern
with-
Warfare 3 at this point. Like, it doesn't matter because we're not feeling it physically. The character can just wield it.
But that's where the phases come into play, because then that makes it, or the mobility aspect of it.
Well, yeah,
'Cause I've held
but
one of
have you
those.
seen how
Those
that
little 9
motherfucker?
mils add up.
Have you
Wait.
seen how the motherfucker
feel
runs
that.
around with the LMG in Call of Duty? Let's be fucking real. No soldier, like even Eddie Hall, cannot run around with an LMG like it's a fucking plastic BB gun.
I would never want to do that, so I'm safe as fuck.
See, so the LMG should make you walk as fast as the Juggernaut suit. But this is because they're not balanced around what the weapon is. They're balanced around the fucking assault rifle, and they balance the assault rifle based on the maps.
And time to kill. If you ever noticed that,
What do you
most
mean?
guns, the time to kill. So from the second you already aim down sight and you pull the trigger, how long does it take for that be considered a kill? That's your time to kill. Most guns all somehow are within like 100-ish, 150 milliseconds, which ain't that much of each other. They either compensate for it, or if they want to, if it has a really fast time to kill, you have to hit a lot of fucking shots, and it's probably a lot easier to miss, so you're not going to hit that perfect time to kill, which will even out, especially if people are moving around, bouncing around, jumping, sliding. Or with a sniper rifle, the time to kill is instant if you just click and you're already aiming. So they compensate that for you by including your aim down sight speed into the time to kill. Everything is so fucking close within certain ranges for time to kills. That's pretty much what everything is balanced.
But
off
that's
of.
stupid. Why would you base it off of that?
So everything can be used and everyone can have.
But everything, my guy, you can achieve the exact same thing by being accurate to the fucking weapon. You can have a quick time to kill if you plop down with an LMG on a fucking hallway. You're gonna have a higher time to kill in that scenario with the LMG than with the assault rifle or the SMG, because you have a fuck ton of bullets, a high fire rate because that's what the fucking LMG is made for, and you deal a fuck ton of damage because that's the point of the LMG, to shred shit apart that is in front of it. The mobility is gonna suck. You cannot just quickly 180 behind you to fucking shoot somebody that's flanking you. But that's the point of the LMG. That's the class, the weapon class you chose. Snipers, your mobility is hindered because you're carrying around a fucking log. Unless you're using a scout sniper, a light maneuverable hunting sniper. You're not gonna deal a fuck ton of damage. It's gonna take more than one shot unless you're doing a headshot. It like, these are balances that the weapons themselves create if you're accurate to them, and then you just build the maps around that system. Compared to, okay, we're focusing everything around the assault rifle because that's the class most people want to start with, instead of every class has that one pre-unlocked weapon and people can play the way they fucking want to. Modern Warfare 3 kind of did it. Like, you would have a pre-unlocked weapon in each class, and then you can select a different style of weapon, like a different weapon in that class, and it's all balanced based off of the default weapon, instead of the default sniper being balanced off of the default SMG assault rifle. Yeah. You can go about balancing in so many different ways. The most, like, what I would argue fair, I guess, balancing system would be just be accurate to the weapon you're creating, and the weapons would balance themselves out. Like, if you have an F-22, F-35, A-10, Su-57, MiG-23, like, if you have all of these jets, F-16, F-15, whatever, put them all in a combat, they will balance themselves out. The A-10 will be one of the better, like, either the best or the second best option for ground strikes. Then you have the dogfight, which is the F-16 and F-15. You have the stealth, which is the F-35 or F-22. I don't remember exactly which one is stealthier, but like, they balance themselves out on their own based on the stats they have. All right, thanks for the memes, Arson, and enjoy the podcast, or enjoy your work shift.
Same if you decide to make the gun weak, then the other weapons have to be on the same weaker side too. It's important to make this gun feel as nice as possible. So let's make it so it takes 4 shots to get a kill, 1 headshot with a body shot to kill, average fire rate, average range, easy to control, also average mobility, which basically means movement speed when equipped, and finally handling, which stands for aim down sight speed and other handlings of the guns. Awesome, the M4 is now done. But before we head over to another gun category, let's make an alternative to the assault rifle for the players to play with. And like every other game does, we will make a Kalashnikov. Super original, I know, but for some reason the players never get enough of it. Stats wise, we shouldn't make it much different from the M4, as it's within the same gun category, but still different enough to make it feel distinctive, and not just a cheap copycat. So we up the damage, and to make it distinctive, we also make it so you can one-tap with the gun, like you would with the AK in CSGO and in Valorant. To keep the time to kill relatively the same to the M4, we also have to lower the fire rate. And boom, our second gun is done.
Which
You was talking about with the TTK?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. After you explained it, I understand what you're talking about, but doesn't the AK have a higher fire rate than the M4?
Let's see real quick. I thought the M4 was like 600 to 800 or some shit.
Oh, you're at home? Nice. Okay, I'll see you later. Arson.
Of course, this is not Google. Why am I not in Google? Getting ran fucking.
Were you binging the thing?
Don't talk about it.
700 to 970. And then the AK, maybe that was like the 6 or 700 one. Yeah, the AK is 600.
But if you look at the fire rate, it's a major dip, just because they're trying to balance it out based on the M4 instead of be realistic.
As it is a more powerful weapon, there, as said, you get rewarded for hitting those shots, but if you don't and you start missing, the gun that takes slightly more to kill you, but is less recoil, will get you. So that's how they're trying to balance it out. Unless it's like fucking Val and you have that fucking AK, whatever the fuck that was called. I forgot. Bonk, one tap. The fucking dome. That's stupid.
Oh, from CSGO? Yeah, it's just AK-47.
No, I was talking about Valorant too.
Oh,
It's-
fuck, Valorant.
Oh, good. That's a different topic.
Yeah, different topic, different. But wouldn't it be nice to have the M4 and the AK be almost the same rating, or like if the M4 and the AK were realistic, technically they would be identical in terms of performances. As in, like, if you're gonna score each individual stat, they average out at roughly the same number, correct? If they were
fire rate.
realistic.
For fire rate and such, yes. The difference is also what they're built for. The M4 is not meant, yes, it can kill, obviously, but it's more meant to do a 1-2 to the body, wound them, and now you have to have 1 or 2 other people carry that person out. So you're taking 2 to 3 people out of a gunfight. The AK, it's trying to kill you. Like, it wants to hit you once and mortally wound you, and that's it. We're playing the kind of shitty approach when we get into conflicts using the AK. I mean, not the AR. Or the M4, sorry. My god. So, they do have different approaches.
Well, yeah, they have different approaches, and that's where the differences
So-
lie. So they wouldn't feel identical when you use them, but score wise, they would be like 2 points apart from each other, roughly. Yeah. Wouldn't that be better? Because you get to choose a platform instead of, oh, the AK is better or worse stats wise in terms of recoil or fire rate. Like if I want a high fire rate weapon in the game, I'm gonna pick the M4. Why the fuck should I bother with the AK since it's been nerfed below what it should be? Like
But it does
that's what I
have more
mean.
recoil than an M4.
What?
But it does have more recoil than M4. I've shot both.
I said fire rate, not recoil.
Oh,
I said it has a
Not good.
much lower fire rate than it should have. Like it's getting over nerfed. Just to make it feel far different than the M4.
yeah.
Yeah, because they give X stats to the M4 and they base everything around that. However, if the M4 and the AK are basically brothers in terms of overall stats, like they're built for different purposes, they're gonna feel unique in their own way because of the approaches they have in their design, but they're still gonna be on par. So when you start the game, it doesn't matter if you pick the M4 or the AK in terms of damage or all of that. Like it's gonna be based on how you handle a weapon, how you play the game, more than, oh, you pick the M4, you have a higher fire rate than me, or you have higher damage than me, because it was balanced based off of your gun, not my gun, type scenario. It's more like a platform / personal taste at that point, which arguably it's better. And all of these strong, like for example, the Galil, the differences between M4 and AK on the screen right now would be what I would do to the AK and the Galil, not the M4 and the AK itself, since they're two different platforms. Or to put it simply, the M4 and the M16, like the changes he's doing on screen right now for the AK.
Yes, that makes more sense. Yes.
Yeah, it would not only would it make the platform choices more important, because on one platform you get more attachments, but it's like it needs those attachments to compete with the opposite platform, while the AK, for example, doesn't have that many attachments. However, the few attachments that you do get are to help it compete with the opposing platform. It's gonna be a competition between the platforms in the assault rifle section. Then you can do the exact same thing for snipers, SMGs, etc. Which would make the weapons feel different. Unlike Black Ops 6 now, which is, it doesn't matter which weapon you choose in the assault rifle, besides, don't pick the worst stats one.
Pretty much.
There's like 6 of them, based off of my script. There's like 6 or 7 assault rifles in the game at release. 4 of them are basically the same weapon with an American version and a Russian version. So you have M4 AK, replacement M4, replacement AK, which are basically the same design, different colors, slightly different styling, and slightly different stats. Then you have replacement 2 for M4, replacement 2 for AK, which are identical to each other, same scenario. And then you have that extra 7th weapon, which is a smaller AK that actually has some improvements to the AK.
You know?
Yeah. I would argue, this is just lazy balancing. What he's describing right here is just how game developers can do lazy balancing.
Now we create the submachine gun for our game. Same damage numbers as the M4 and even higher fire rate, but at a cost, as the range is considerably worse. And for good measures, here is another submachine gun. Let's also make a marksman rifle for our game. High damage, slow fire rate, and incredibly far damage drop-off. Not quite a sniper yet, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Before we make the sniper, we have to make its counterpart, the shotgun. Super strong damage, capable of one-shotting even the tankiest opponents on close range. And it has to be on close range, because our range is hilariously bad.
But this is why I fucking hate shotguns in most games.
Shotguns hurt at range.
Yeah, shotguns have range. That's the fucking annoying part.
Because my Mossberg 940, it's a 26-inch barrel. Yes, it is a bit long. But I'm still hitting a 12 by 12 inch target paper, and almost every pellet is hitting a 12 by 12 at over 100 yards. That is pretty fucking far.
Yeah.
And that's not much aim. That's go, whoop, boom.
That's with pellets. Imagine a slug.
Oh yeah, slugs I can go way farther.
Exactly. Lazy balancing. Lazy game development. That's the only way I can describe this.
You have to say though, if shotties had their real life range, no one in their right mind would use anything but a shotty, because everything is lethal. The maps are so small, it's lethal.
Well, if you claim Call of Duty is trying to be realistic, why don't they make bigger maps?
Yeah. But then it's not going to be as fast paced. People are going to be hiding more, and the player base will ruin it.
Well, no. If you lay down for more than 10 seconds or 15 seconds, you get a ping on you. There you go, problem solved. Like, there's ways around it, but if you're gonna do a realistic game, either be realistic or fuck off.
But if you get a ping, then if you're using a sniper the way you're supposed to, you ain't moving that much.
Well, that's the thing. You need to be the sniper class to not get that ping.
Oh.
Balancing. Like, you can... the thing is, you cannot fucking point a problem that you cannot fix it with a bit of creativity and still maintain realism, while also maintaining the fun of, like, the fun aspect of game mechanics. Battlefield can fucking do this. Call of Duty can too.
I was about to say Battlefield, actually, I think, in terms of it, with map sizes and stuff, and what I played.
Yeah, they do a little bit better by quite a bit. I'm starting to see your point a bit here.
Yeah. Or just keep... in any case, it doesn't matter how small the fucking map is. If the shotgun has the same... What? Even a... Wait, how far can a fucking assault rifle shoot? Or a standard M4? How far does it shoot?
For lethality and pretty much confirmed.
No. I'm trying to compare the range of a shotgun in real life to the range of a assault rifle. So you said 100 yards, shotgun is pretty accurate still with pellets.
Yeah.
How many yards would it be with the assault rifle?
If going off of irons and whatnot.
Yeah, that's the standard.
Just irons. Depending on how skilled you are. Me with irons, I'm good up to a little over 200. and I'm still pretty accurate.
Okay.
At about a 1.5 MOA.
So on
If I have
average,
an ACOG,
no. Just
then I can go up to about 500. But there's
well,
people who go
yeah.
600,
But that
800.
you already fucked with the gun at that point. Because when they
Oh, it
make
can.
when they make the stats on the M4, they're not doing it with a red dot or an ACOG or no. They're using the iron sights model of the gun.
Oh, if you're just going off that, then
Well,
pure skill
I would
people can
assume
hit-
that's how they balance the fucking M4 in the first place, with the
Well,
iron
shit, that-
sights, not with the scope.
Well, if that's the case, there are people with irons hitting 400 to 600 yards out.
Well, yeah, but
I ain't that good.
it-
People
okay.
can. And that is his actual supposed range is around 600 to 800.
The only reason I asked was because I wanted to make the argument that if shotguns had half the range of an assault rifle in the game, it still wouldn't matter because of how small the maps are and how intricate they are. I would like, it doesn't matter. The range of the shotgun doesn't matter that much because you don't have many long paths where the shotgun, even with the realistic range, would put an AR to shame or a sniper. It would go toe to toe with an SMG, sure, but if you miss a handful of pellets, you're gonna get fucked. So it's still balanced. That's my
that's
point.
going
The fact that the
to the
shotgun
map.
has such a cuck cage fucking range, it's annoying.
Oh, it's laughable.
Yeah. I might as well fucking throw the pellets at you with my hand and I'll be more accurate at a further range.
Like if I lived home alone, yeah, I would use a shotty, but I have pets and I usually have people come over. I'd rather just hit my shots with my pistol.
No, in game. Like
Yeah.
in game, I could take the pellets out of the shell and have my character throw the pellets with his hand and I would get more accuracy and range out of it than
Oh, that'd be funny.
The faster mobility and handling helps the shotgunner close the gaps where needed, making the shotgun a
shotguns are not that mobile. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're a bit clunky.
Not really.
I guess it depends on the size. The thing is, you know
my
the
shotties-
standard 12 gauge that cops use?
Pump.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see right here.
When
my
you
house,
hear
this is-
shotgun, you have a decently long pump action 12 gauge shotgun in mind. Usually the ones that cops use in movies.
Yeah, pumps are more reliable, but
Oh, no. It has nothing to do with reliability. I'm talking about size and shape. Like, you know which one I'm referring to. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure, because I don't know its name. Okay, I went airsofting with a friend that had a shotgun, airsoft gun. And in close quarters, it was fucking clunky to deal with.
it also, I said, depends on the model. Like I have,
Well, yeah,
My
that's why I said the
AR-12.
standard shotgun. This is the short sawed-off shotgun. You might as well fucking say, like the footprint of the weapon based on the way it looks. This is on the smaller end of shotguns. I'm talking full stock and like add half of the length of this barrel to it at the front, and that's like the average looking shotgun.
and at that point, if you're using
The
pump,
Modern Warfare 3 Bison, the standard Bison, the one with the stock and the generic stock looking one. That's the one that comes to mind when I say
Is that
shotgun.
pump?
Yeah, the pump
You
shotgun.
can only go as short as your.
Yeah, I know you
Oh,
can go
wow.
short. I'm referring to the stock and size, the size and shape. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that one comes to mind. That one is less mobile than whatever he's showing here. Or it offers less mobility, because that's the one I, in real life, had to deal with in terms of size, handling, and all that. Yeah, it was airsoft, but it was still the same shape and one-to-one scale. So going around corners with that thing was pretty fucking annoying and difficult to do. Which is why I'm criticizing the mobility thing. I would argue assault rifles are more mobile than shotguns.
That's a different topic too, because I'm holding my AR-12. It is literally the same size as my AR-10 and my AR-15. It literally has a drum of 20, and it has the same weight as a 40
I'm not.
rounder.
Well, yeah, but I'm referring. Ah, shit. Do you have an old style shotgun like the Bison that I'm talking about, or look up on Google the CS:GO XM shotgun?
Wait.
Hello, Rugby. Or Rugby. Well, yeah, we're comparing the thing is, this video is about snipers and how snipers are overpowered, and it's embarrassing how video games try to balance snipers in video games. And he's trying to teach us how to, the game developer way of balancing weapons. And right now we're at this shot. We haven't even reached the sniper yet, but we're talking about. I'm referring to the shotgun mobility, because if you have a standard issue shotgun, pump action, stock, and everything, you haven't changed anything to it. It's less mobile than an AR or an SMG or something else. That's what I'm criticizing in terms of his balancing scales here that he's showing. Same with the range. We criticized the range of shotguns in video games. Wait, does Battlefield do justice to the shotgun range?
I never fucked around. I always went to snipers.
Fair enough.
Snipers and pistols.
Force to be reckoned with. Finally, we have the problem child, the sniper. Let's have a look at the stats, shall we? Yeah, so here is the issue. The sniper is just like the shotgun, a one-hit machine. But the major difference being is that the sniper is a one-hit machine on any range, while the shotgun can only do it on close quarters.
Wait a minute. Fire rate is not that low on a shotgun. Why would no sane person would say that the shotgun and the sniper have same fire rate?
Well, I don't have a pump, but
Okay, you do not need
You
to
sh-
physically own a pump shotgun to tell how
No,
quickly
no,
you
I
can
know.
reload that thing.
so depending, because I said just because I don't own it doesn't mean my buddies don't. Let me clear this real quick. So this puppy has a lot of recoil. She's my bolt, but so boom. So boom, boom, boom.
Hold on.
Boom.
Rugby just said in chat, no, you're wrong. The shotgun and sniper rifle have the same fire rate. No, they don't. Trust me, you can pump a shotgun faster than you can slide the bolt for the sniper?
Not by much, depending on the situation.
In video games, man. We're talking video games.
Mm.
I would love to feel free to point out which shotgun reloads as slow. I play shotguns in video games. I can tell you right now, they're much faster than fucking snipers. Hertz can attest. Because I used pump shotguns on him. We did custom 1v1s. He's a sniper while I'm a shotgunner. Yeah, but you're talking about real life where the skill really determines how quickly you can pump or reload or what fire rate you can achieve. In real life, the shot, like, even if you're a pro sniper, you are not going to achieve the same fire rate as a pro shotgun user in real life.
And also say goodbye to all fucking accuracy.
With the shotgun or the
Sniper.
Oh yeah, with the sniper, yeah, you
Like, I can rack the shots back, but I don't know what I'm hitting. It's gonna be somewhere in the direction the muzzle's pointing.
Yeah, don't forget, with the sniper, not only do you have the time to time the rack of the chambering the next bullet, you also have to time aiming. Of course, I'm talking about real life. Who cares about video games? We do. That's the whole topic of it. Also, again, in real life, it takes more time to fire a sniper than to fire a shotgun. This is an average. Correct me if I'm wrong, Hertz, but this would be the average fire rate of a pump shotgun. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Compared to sniper, boom, click, boom, click.
And that's being generous.
Yes. Like when you rechamber the next shot, you're not at all changing the aim positioning. Because every tiny little minuscule movement on that sniper rifle, it's like 10, 20 meters difference.
Be a quarter tick away at 500 plus yards, you're gonna miss the fucking target.
Yeah.
Completely.
You cannot rush with a sniper. A sniper's fire rate would be 1. A shotgun's would be 10. An assault rifle's would be 100.
There is a little groovy thing you can do. I tried it. I'm doing something wrong. But what you could do is you can use a pump, shoot, and then you just basically hold on to the pump and you keep holding that bitch back and you hold the trigger. And you're just gonna basically cause it to just with
Cock
recoil
itself,
your hands
yeah.
move. You can. I tried. Did not really succeed.
Well,
But
yeah,
it is doable.
I'm excluding that option because if I was gonna do boom, 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 because the moment the recoil makes the shotgun go back, it racks the next shell. But that requires again a way more skill than an average shooter, like person shooting the shotgun. But on average, a sniper shoots a lot slower.
Yes.
Yes, in both real life and in game.
Yeah.
Others. But is this really an issue with the sniper class? And if so,
It's an issue with how you presented the problem, first and foremost.
how big is it and how can we possibly fix it? On long range, you could argue that it makes sense. The slow-paced playstyle of the sniper who waits for an unexpected soul to walk into his sights would be frustrating to play if you wouldn't kill your opponent with one hit. However, like I learned from my recent course I took, you can't always create a solid conclusion with just looking at it from your own perspective. Ask yourself this question: Is it fair that the moment you peek into a sniper's line of sight, you die? The seemingly undying player base of Team Fortress 2 actually struggles with this question for a long time. The sniper, like the name might suggest, is made to snipe. In TF2, a game where your time to kill is pretty weak, especially on longer ranges, fighting against...
Okay, Team Fortress 2 is one of the most arcadey versions of a sniper I could fucking ever, like, mention. Like, there's no recoil, there's no bullet drop, there's nothing. You point and click, and you get the damage done.
That's how COD used to be. That's why the intervention and shit was so fucking broke.
But comparing... using TF2 for the base of your argument when you're claiming the sniper is broken is so fucking horribly wrong.
Just watch.
The sniper can be downright infuriating. If you are on one side of the field and the sniper is on the other side, you just lose. I even asked my community on my...
No, you don't. TF2 has a fuck ton of... Okay, TF2 has the Black Ops 6 movement speed. Every character moves at Mach 10, and the scout moves at Mach Jesus. If you hit a scout with a sniper, you're a pro at the fucking game, or the scout is running in a straight fucking line for a good minute. It's skill based at that point. It has nothing to do with the weapon. The fact that you can hit a scout with the sniper is really fucking low. You have to be really good at the game. However, you cannot even claim the sniper in TF2 is like good or bad, because most characters can dodge it. It's just you just pray that the enemy sniper doesn't have better internet than you, so that your hitbox isn't delayed. As simplistic as the sniper is on TF2, it's pretty fucking balanced, since the characters move hectically around. There's not many characters that just sit still and hold an angle. If they do, they're a new player.
other channel if anyone had a good answer to the solution, and most people just outright gave up. People know that peeking a sniper is a lost cause if they are holding you down from far away. Is this fair? You could argue it is. After all, that's what snipers are made for. But the counter argument is that the mere presence of a one-hitting sniper in your match is enough to scare people to avoid taking the big and more exposed routes on a map.
But
He is right.
no. The footage contradicts his point at all. Like, completely. Because he wasn't holding down an angle. He literally ran there and saw two players in the middle of the air where they cannot dodge. He literally capitalized on them not knowing there was a sniper there and unable to move. If they were on the ground and they saw him, they would have fucking dodged his bullets, ran around hectically.
Right, but wouldn't that be the proper play of using the sniper, is to keep that distance and have the advantage? And
well, yeah, that's the point of a sniper. But a sniper can easily get flanked.
Yes.
Because you're always with an eye in the scope, because you're hard scoping. That was the TF2 clip.
Awesome.
Yeah. What were you saying?
No, that was my point.
Yeah.
For the sake of not derailing before getting to the biggest
Oh,
issue,
that was good.
it's better to say that it's probably balanced on longer ranges.
Oh.
Just like shotguns are.
That's nasty. That shouldn't have worked.
With Peeker's advantage, yeah. Well, wait, no, that was
That was not Peeker's advantage. That
no,
was
that
just...
wasn't. You're right. How did he not? How did that
For the sake of
person?
not derailing before getting to the
That was
biggest
nut.
issue,
First of all, he didn't die there. Like, that guy had the angle on him. That's just skill issue on the guy's problem.
It's better to say
But
that
But
it's
this here, the thing is, the moment he shot, he activated this dash to the side, which is basically fucking with the physics so you don't get hit while peeking him.
Oh, that's Jet's ability. You can do it forward, backwards. You can also use.
No.
her
My point is that
ability to
my point is that the character allows you to do that. Because if you picked normally with a different character, you would have died.
more than likely,
Yeah.
if he.
At that point, it's
But-
not the sniper's fault. It's the game balancing fault. The
Well,
fact
I
that you
didn't
can
really see
shoot
what.
or while shooting immediately dashing.
One, they should have heard the fucking footsteps. Two, if that was a raise, I think it was. I don't know. They could have easily got the fuck out of that situation.
Like he's dead twice in this.
For
Let's
the
watch
sake
it
of not
full
derailing
speed.
before
He
getting to
should
the
have been dead
biggest
here.
issue, it's better to say that it's
Right
probably
there.
And
better
dead
for
here.
longer ranges. Just
Well,
like shotguns,
Either he's playing against
close range.
stupid people or AI.
Probably because every time I played that fucking game, any slight little peek, especially on your left, you're dead before you can even fucking look a quarter of the way of around that corner.
Exactly.
Hey, he could have been smurfing because shit, even silver and gold players.
But at that point,
Against bronze?
well, if
Fuck.
you're basing your footage and your argument off of, oh, noobs don't know how to deal with snipers, you're not proving anything. Pro players can deal with fucking snipers. Hell, even average players know how to fucking deal with snipers. They just can't deal with the scummy ones that just hold that specific angle that is just unbreakable.
But then they're playing the sniper correctly. They are holding down a
Yeah,
line.
they're playing. Yeah, but it's also a problem with the map.
As long as there's a way to fucking flank them.
Yeah, exactly.
There is. Yeah, they'll be snuffed out eventually. Just don't ego challenge them.
Yeah, exactly. Just play to your advantage. Sniper. The sniper class is literally tunnelvision.exe. Like, there's the sniper's advantages are long range and very precise high damage shots. If you cannot aim for shit, you're not gonna succeed. If you cannot be aware of your surroundings, you're not gonna succeed. If you build your sniper incorrectly, you're not gonna succeed. If you don't know how to deal with bullet drop, if there is any in the game, you're not gonna see. There's a lot of downsides to sniping. I
only
fucking
reason
know
why.
it. Also, if the
there
target
is.
moves a lot, you're not gonna succeed.
Mm-hmm.
Sniping is about patience in general. That's why Battlefield has the best sniping, as far as I'm aware. The problem is with hectic games. Like, snipers have to, like, even in Call of Duty, I would argue Call of Duty just narrowly has it right. But by a very small margin of error. And that is the map. Because you can always flank a sniper really fucking quickly on Call of Duty, as long as you don't fucking ego challenge them and you move a lot and unpredictably.
Pretty much, huh?
They're not overpowered. The players are overpowered for sure, but that's because they sweat with the sniper.
Range, there's also a gun that one hits on further ranges. And just like the sniper deters people from taking open paths, a shotgun announcing its presence on the map in its own way deters you from taking close quarter routes. So yeah, on long range, snipers are balanced, but only if the shotguns in your game have a 0 time to kill on close range. And you might have guessed, in Team Fortress 2, they do not.
Yeah, that sucks about Team Fortress. But it also depends which shotgun you have on which character. The engineer's shotgun is fucking insane. Cause the engineer has a shotgun that if you land a hit with the shot you just fired, you immediately have another one in the chamber.
Now let's take a closer look, as in literally closer, as we're now on medium range. Because a bullet can't seemingly do more damage the longer it travels, the time to kill is still 0. So if someone jumps in front of us with an AK, we still win, even though his gun is specifically made for medium range engagement. And the same is with the SMGs on...
Well, no, because you have a slower fucking aim down sight speed with the sniper. That's another nerf of the sniper. Am I wrong?
No.
Fucking hell. It's starting to get on my nerves.
close range, with their even faster time to kill than the AK. SMGs are made to shred people in close range, yet the bolt action sniper still wins.
No, it does not. The only time I've ever got a sniper to fucking win at close range is either quick scoping like a jackass, and if that is if I'm lucky or sweaty enough to do it and pull it off, or literally just not aim at all and use it as a shotgun. Hurts, how often do you win your close quarters with the sniper in normal lobbies?
80%.
Okay. How much do you quick scope?
Does half scopes count?
Yeah, it counts as quick scope.
Oh, then literally 99% of the time.
Okay. So, based off of that information, Hertz isn't winning with the sniper because he scopes and shoots quicker than an SMG. It's because he barely has to fucking aim and he just times his shot. It's not it's shooting a sniper at close range and performing the way Hertz does has nothing to do with the sniper gameplay. That's not sniping, that's quick scoping, which is its own separate thing in the sniper genre.
In a sense, you are basically abusing the mechanics.
Yeah, you're not abusing anything. You're basically using a shot. You're getting the accuracy of a shotgun without having to aim through a sight and wait for the thing to pop up on your screen. Because when you fire a sniper without doing the quick scope thing, the fucking hip fire range is insane garbage. However, the whole scoping thing, like getting the fucking scope to the eye, is really slow. That's why you're not gonna win close quarters engagements if you're playing snipers properly.
Right.
What Hertz is doing is not playing the snipers properly.
I'm already pre-scoping around corners, predicting where somewhere is. So as soon as I see any type of pixel or movement, I just do a slight.
That's even more of a point towards, yeah, snipers do not do well at close quarters. The fact that you have to predict and do quick scoping, it proves the point that, yeah, snipers need a lot of sweaty mechanics or sweaty gameplay to achieve anything in close range.
Only if we grab the shotgun, there's a contender for us on close range. But here's my undoubtedly hot take. bolt-action snipers on close range are sometimes better than actual shotguns. Let's take a look at the recent Call of Duty title.
Unironically, I kind of fucking agree to an extent. They're not as consistent as shotguns, but they are basically like oversized shotguns. If you're doing quick scoping.
Modern Warfare 2, a game with many assault rifles, shotguns, and one-hitting snipers. A map notorious for having almost an entire area handcrafted for shotguns to be dominant in, Farm 18, can easily be occupied by one bolt.
Farm 18 is not particularly dominant for shotguns. You can literally do the same thing you do with the shotgun with any other weapon. The Farm 18 is meant for close quarter combat, quick action, hyperactive Doom gameplay. Like, if you enjoyed the playstyle of Doom, this is the map for you.
Oh, I missed that map.
Yeah.
Action sniper. I won't get too much into the shotguns today.
Oh,
You're using
that
a
optic.
fucking red dot.
Yeah, I love that optic.
Yeah, but this is destroying his point. Cause you're not playing a sniper. You're playing a glorified shotgun with a red
Yes.
dot.
That's the whole point. You're trying to abuse it. You're trying to get that one hit.
Yeah, but at this point, you're not playing snipers. You're playing a shotgun that shoots. Oh fuck! You're playing the Mach 2 shotguns. You're playing with the Lockwood Mach 2 as a shotgun, but without the dual wielding aspect.
Oh,
This is not snipers gameplay.
but for COD, it is. Sadly.
I don't give a shit. This is not snipers gameplay. The COD community can scream that this is snipers gameplay all they want. This is not it.
Because that's really for another video dedicated to shotguns as a whole, but shotguns are close range weapons.
Which is queued up by Arson. Thank you ahead of time.
Because of their bigger pellet spread and high base damage. Unfortunately, there is one issue with this. Because the gun is made with the idea to one-hit people on close range only, your damage drop-off is often unrealistically aggressive. It also doesn't help that if you don't hit at least 50% of your pellets on target, you might just not kill your opponent. This is done so on close range, you always have a way to contest the shotgun player. So how do we abuse its weakness? We hold a tight angle. But here
No. You just need to have better latency than the enemy player. Or to be more specific, you need better latency than the shotgun player because any millisecond can get the shotgun player killed. When I played a 1v1 with Iron, we were both doing shotguns and I was having package losses out the ass because he was the host. And he would win by milliseconds. I would hear my shotgun go off while I'm corpsing. So yeah, all you need is fast reaction times, which in a shooter you already kind of have.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because of the small range, just keep your distance. That's the how to win against shotguns. Stay the fuck away. Point fucking simple.
Try.
Well, not you, but average player. How to defeat a shotgun? Just keep your fucking distance. How to defeat a sniper? Get in their fucking face.
Here as well, there is an issue. The issue being that when holding tight angles, that you often only get to shoot one bullet, maybe two before someone runs past the angle. The human reaction time just isn't fast enough to immediately register so
My guy, who the fuck takes that long to react.
That's really quick.
It
We did tests with like lights basically, like taking down lights, and you had to hit it at the mid light, and you know it's coming, and people will still hit, and they're like 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. Some people, and
are
they
they
have their finger on the
gamers
button.
or are they average people?
Average people.
Okay, if average people are 0.5, what do you think a gamer has?
I would say around 0.2, slightly below.
I would argue
That's
0.7 at
insane.
the most.
Oh, jeez, that's Mach
Do
speed, dude.
you know what the reaction time of an F1 driver is? That is the fastest reaction time you will ever find in a human being. By the way, they are in the 0.5s. No, 0.05s. Sorry. Those fuckers, you know those screens that you have a timer and randomly it starts and you have to tap it as soon as possible?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there was one dude who did it like
Zero.
0.000.
Yeah, 0.0000. That is insanely fast. Or the ruler, like letting go of the ruler and they have to catch it. Those fuckers are like 5 centimeters at most. While a normal human goes in the 20s.
Damn.
Yeah. A gamer is between 20 and 10 or around there. Or, sorry, between 15 and 10 centimeters where they catch it.
Wait, 20
Gamers have the
centimeters
second
is-
fastest time, like reaction times, because that's what gaming is, reaction time training. Especially sweatlords that do the fucking aim training in CSGO. You know, where you have to shoot random dots on a wall? Yeah, that.
Aim
Or
lab.
also players. Fuck me.
Yeah, I tried doing aim labs and my reaction time was like 0.37. I was like, oh god.
Well,
Like,
yeah, but how much time do you actually spend on games compared to, I don't know, a fucking high schooler?
Oh, that was also when I first started PC gaming, so that
Oh
was years ago.
shit, yeah, you're not gonna have. You just started PC gaming and you were having a 0.3.
You know,
Why do you think I said this is kind of slow?
yeah, I see it now.
The fastest I know in gaming is Shroud with 0.9, 0.09.
Fuck.
Either that was a fluke or that motherfucker just has too much Red Bull. But the motherfucker is literally in F1 territory. Because the slowest F1 driver has a 0.1 and is a window licker. And the definition of nepotism.
Someone running by.
Oh, right.
Someone running by. So when someone runs by, we shoot our shot, hopefully tag him a bit, and then move out of the pixel angle to finish the wounded enemy. Here is the slightly bigger issue than before. We are playing against
No, the problem is you
wait,
said, yeah, why would you push the shotguns fella when he's just tagged, not dead? You back the fuck up.
That's where I would turn around as the shoddy user. 'Cause I have a feeling most people who wound or injure someone, they start pushing.
Which
So-
is stupid as to do to a shotgun user. That's where we capitalize.
Also, someone's wounded too, and they do stand their ground. They're like, I'm gonna lose anyway, so fuck it. They start doing some wild shit.
Yeah, they go full Rambo. It's the adrenaline rush.
the shotgun. We lit him up, we swing out of cover, he turns around, and we die. He has to shoot us once, while we need to shoot him a couple times. It's not rocket science, just simple time to kill differences. But when we hold the angle with a sniper on the other hand, we shoot our shot, lit him up, oh wait, he's dead now. We one-hit kill.
No.
Yes, that is true. I've done that. I've played them shit angles. I don't want to say I'm disgusting myself. I'm not, but I've done that because I know where people are over time. People will try doing those weird angles. So I was like, all right, cool. I know I can tank a hit or two. I'm probably gonna flinch. I'm gonna swing, aim slightly to there. So in this instance, I'm gonna aim.
Right on the left
their-
wall.
Yep, because I'm gonna flinch and it's gonna bounce me up to usually belly, center chest. Boom. I'm bloody, about to die, but he's dead.
The thing is,
That is sweat and abusing. I don't want to say mechanics or anything. It's just playing cheap.
yeah, this is playing cheap. But again, this is not a fucking sniper gameplay. This is literally you in a fucking close quarter combat with the fucking sniper.
Which does happen for me at least.
Yeah, but this is. Why would you pick a sniper in a? You would have your pistol out.
Not always. You didn't
No,
see
no,
me
no, no.
back in
When you're
MW2,
running
MW3.
sniper, when you're running a sniper class, you always have a full automatic pistol as your backup.
Do I?
Yeah, I do. Most people that play snipers do. To compensate
No.
for the lack of fire rate. Because if you have a normal sniper and a normal pistol, you might as well fucking shoot yourself with the bullet in the fucking pistol. But in CSGO at least, most players that have a sniper, they have a CZ, which is a fully automatic pistol. Or a Glock that's fully automatic. To make up for that lack of fire rate in close quarter scenarios. With a pistol... Go on.
I like my accuracy. So in like MW2, the Damon,
But
it was a bullet sponge.
in this scenario,
Per se.
accuracy don't matter. You're kissing the enemy at any moment. If the fucker jumps around the corner, you just burst shoot. One of those bullets will end up either in his neck, head, or chest and kill him off.
True.
That's my point. You're making up for the fire rate for the close quarters, not for the mid ranges. If you're mid ranging with a sniper, just back the fuck up a little and snipe him. But if he pushes you at mid range and gets into the close range, just quickly get covered, pull out the fully automatic pistol and fucking drill his fucking face out. Like it's.
I play differently though, because I like my semi pistols. Usually, like Black Ops 6, the GS45 is a 45, or I'll use the Damon in MW2 or MW3, whichever one that came out in. One, I have 17 plus rounds, and I get to control each one. I then, depending on the situation, can advance if I want to, and I can do cover firing basically, or I can push up using that, because if you hear a bop right around a corner, you're probably not going to peek that, and you're either going to be waiting for me, which then nades, thermite, whatever comes into play, or I use that to back the fuck off.
Oh
And
my
I can
god.
literally go bop, and then go behind cover. If I have a full auto, I'm going to run out of ammo really fast, and they're going to be more attentive to hearing me going or
Oh my god.
So,
Um.
but you see where I'm coming from as well in engagement, and why I don't personally go with full auto as a secondary.
Hurts. This is so accurate to the. Call of Duty, where snipers run and submachine gunners camp.
Yes, I see that before.
Well, yeah, I didn't see it because I was focusing on other DMs and the stream, and I accidentally scrolled up and ran into that. How appropriate is it for what we're talking about right now? Jesus Christ. Arsene never fails with his memes.
Him and his 35 gigs.
Him, and he was never in a position to kill us because of the tight angle. Right then. But Arch, I hear you cry. That is such a minor aspect of the close range engagement. And yeah, while that is correct, it's also not. True, if the shotgun and I run into the room simultaneously, it's technically easier for the shotgun to win, as you don't have to ADS with the shotgun to be deadly, while you do with the sniper. But if I'm already in the room and zoomed in holding a tight angle, I will win. It's not even close.
No, it's a 50-50 at best. It comes down to skill.
Depending.
Exactly. It really depends
It
on
al-
the skill. That's what makes it a 50-50. Because if the shotgun player has skill, he can either slide or jump and get lower damage because he's not getting hit at center mass or head.
It also depends on that red dot. From his perspective right now, he has a higher chance of losing because he is exposing more of his body to the open before his gun, and he visually can technically shoot. Now, if the red dot was on the bottom and he's peeking to the door, that's Peeker's advantage of where only a quarter of your body is exposed and you have your gun and you're mostly covered. And in that case, if you have to have 50% of your pellets to be considered a kill with a shotty, that person who's approaching from the right or the bottom should technically win because they only have a fraction of their body exposed, which is not enough to deal lethal damage in one hit.
Well, okay. You know what this room is, right? The ramp we just saw earlier. Okay, one sec. This spot right here.
Oh wait, he's dead now. We one-hit killed him, and he was never in a position to kill us because of the tight angle. Right then. But
Here. This is the exact same room he showed earlier.
Yeah.
This is where I usually come from with the shotgun, and I mow down like 5 people with ease.
Right, if
I
you-
just jump
are you-
in like a mad lad because they don't expect it, and they have snipers, AKs, all that good shit. And I just cleave my way through here like a mad lad with a shotgun from CT spawn, which is the exact same scenario as here. Just in Call of Duty's case, you can slide, you can jump, you can approach this in so many ways. If you're aggressive enough with the shotgun, because that's the red circle, you can kick his ass, especially if he's not skilled enough. Yes, you have a higher chances from this angle, sure, but the outcome is skill based.
Yes.
it's not even close. I one-hit him and he dies. And if he does
Oh, right.
be deadly, well, you do with the sniper. But if I'm already in the room and zoomed in holding a tight angle, I will win. It's not even close. I one-hit him and he dies. And if he does
Implying that you know when he's gonna jump, and you have the reaction times for it. Which, considering he mentioned that he has a 0.2, you're lacking, mate. I'm sorry, but unless you know unless you can see your enemy, or you know the timing of when the enemy will jump into view, you're not winning this. Because all that fucker needs, or the shotgun fucker needs to do, is make sure that you're not hitting his center mass or head. And if he moves fast enough, which he can, shotgun, slides, belly flops, you name it, or even in CSGO just running like a mad lad, you're gonna fucking cry. I've made many people leave in this scenario.
Fire me, which he can try, it won't kill me because not even 30%.
Bullshit. No. At this range, a headshot with a shotgun is a guarantee. You have to be Stevie Wonder to deal only 43 damage with a shotgun in this scenario. Do you agree?
Unless latency or lag.
Well, yeah, we're taking latency out of it because the scenario is, oh, I have the angle. That's his argument. And he's arguing that he's just gonna have the reaction time of 0.05 to immediately snipe him the moment he picks into view.
Oh, excuse me.
Also, he showed 43 damage from the shotgun at this range. Bullshit. Also, no shotgun user worth his salt would be that far away from the entrance. That motherfucker will skip the corner as tightly as possible.
Or I'll jiggle peek it.
Well, yeah, that too. Or in CSGO's case, throw the pistol for a fake flash. Or throw a nade. Like,
I
there's...
didn't know about that. That's cool.
Oh, you didn't know about that?
I don't play the game. I just watch
Oh,
clips.
fair enough. Okay, there's a clip that I will send you later. But basically, there's this asshole. So, picture the sniper scope. You have a long path. You're basically holding the angle. Like, picture the green dot in the top left and the red dot in the bottom right. And there's a wall covering him a little. The fucker in the bottom right throws a pistol, then another pistol, then a dropped SMG, and then suddenly pops in crouched and snipes the fucker that was holding the angle. That was the biggest bad manners I've ever seen in a fucking Counter-Strike game.
Of his pellets hit me. And don't underestimate how often we hold angles in video games. If you are not actively trying to contest a new area, you are holding an angle. So I don't think it's fair to call holding a pixel angle the pinnacle of the many ways we hold angles, something you don't do very often. And on top...
Okay, pixel angling is very fucking common in video games. I don't know what fucking video games you're playing. Sweat do this a lot. Hell, I fucking do it every now and then. If I want to make sure that I win. But I don't do it because it's not my style. I'm not that good at it. The problem with pixel angling is the smaller the fucking portion that allows you to see the enemy, the faster your fucking reaction time needs to be.
Of that, if he and I run into the room while on ADS, it's a fair fight. If anything, it's easier for the sniper to win because your bullet doesn't randomly spread out like the shotgun's pellets do.
But when you're ADAcing with a shotgun, you're not spreading your pallets as much. Especially at this close of a range. Come on, Arch. You clearly don't know your fucking gun mechanics. Even with the fucking cucked version of the shotgun range, this is embarrassingly short. For any shotgun user. Even a noob would be able to fucking win in this scenario with the shotgun.
I'll beg to differ. Kind of as the sniper.
If they're both ADSing in, the sniper has a huge fucking tunnel vision. If the sniper is off even a little, well, hold on. If I get it frame right.
On ADS.
There. Shotgun wins. Because when you're ADSing with the sniper, you might see only like his shoulder, while the shotgun user sees your entire fucking body. All he has to do is snap. And in ADS, shotgun pellets are even smaller. Hell, he can hip fire kill from here. This is not 43 damage. This is full damage. Hell, you encountered it hurts.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yes, it's a fair fight. If anything, it's easier for the sniper to win because your bullet doesn't randomly spread out like the shotgun's pellets do, which with some bad luck can just get you to lose. That is why the sniper could be stronger on close range than even the shotgun, a weapon made.
Emphasis on
It is pretty
could.
good.
Emphasis on could, my friend. You're claiming that it will. That's the difference here.
But I think that's the reason is the could. It shouldn't.
It
shouldn't be a
shouldn't.
could.
It could,
should.
but that the could part is skill, scenario, reaction time, etc. There's so many variables that the sniper needs to have right to win in close quarters.
Be overpowered in the close.
Yep.
I'm gonna actually pause it once. So would you say then, in close quarter combats with a sniper doing their quick scoping thing, usually someone like I, and then someone like you with your shotty,
It's a
Both are-
50-50.
both are very skilled in their own rights. You're way fucking better and you're aggressive as fuck against me when I use my sniper. And I'm above average against people with ARs and shit using my sniper. So
It comes
you
down to
say-
latency at that point. Latency and luck.
But given those standards of us, which I say we're pretty even,
Yeah.
when you drop that out of the play and it's just an average person, the shotgun is way fucking easier to handle, hold, and control compared to a sniper trying to do the same close range. It is not as easy. I would say that.
Exactly. That was my whole argument throughout the whole holding angles portion of it. Like, why do you think I said no shotgun user worth his soul? Fucking Shadow, the guy that barely played any other fucking game than Roblox, could fucking win that fight in Call of Duty.
Well, I was gonna say, even if Shadow's using a fucking shotty or SMG, an AR,
He plays Call of Duty mobile, but that's
boy.
about it.
but let's say he did have a controller or a keyboard, whatever the fuck,
Yeah.
and he goes against me. I ain't gonna perfect 030 him. He's gonna get killed.
Well,
on me.
yeah, but the skill
Like-
difference is massive.
Oh yeah.
Also, you're quick scoping. You're going out of your way to make the sniper. You're still gonna go out of your way to make the sniper viable.
Yes.
Because I'm sorry, but you could literally have only 2 brain cells. As long as you understand how the game works, how a shooter game functions at all, and you know how the shotgun functions, you're still gonna be able to win a close quarter against a fucking mediocre sniper.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Quarters. Okay, let's recollect ourselves. A time to kill of 0 on any range, and a sometimes even better.
It's not 0. Wait, time to kill is measured since you start ADSing, right?
Technically, it's once you're already pointed at someone and you pull the trigger. That is technically the true time to kill.
Then technically the shotgun has a 0 TTK as well.
And you could say it's technically better if you want to add in aim down sights.
Well, no, even hip fire. I hip fire with the shotgun and I get 0 TDK.
Yep.
Alternative for the shotgun. This can't be right. How did we let it go this far? And
It does not rival the shotgun. I'm sorry, it does not. The skill cap, it's not skill cap. The curvature for skill. What's it called?
Kill curve?
Yeah,
Skill ceiling?
yeah. The skill curve is much higher for the sniper than the shotgun to achieve the same results.
Mm-hmm.
and
And it's not always guaranteed.
And even then, it's not a guaranteed. Hell, you know it for sure. Because you're at the top. You're at the fucking ceiling. Or near the ceiling when it comes to this skill curve. And you're still getting butchered by a shotgun. By the right player.
Yeah, because if they're using it correctly, I'm not supposed to win.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, it's given circumstances and me trying to manipulate the gunfight into my favor as much as possible. That's all I'm doing.
A quick question. Do you think this guy is being like... Do you think he's just stupid or malicious with these fucking arguments? Because I cannot tell. Either he doesn't know his fucking guns or his shooter games, or he's just claiming the opposite.
It's broad. It's more broad. It's not specifically about one game. It's just overall. So
Yeah, but overall, we still came up with so many with so many contradictions to his claims.
right, but we also been digging into it for over an hour.
Yeah,
For
it's
10
been
minutes.
2 hours and a
So-
half.
So in comparison, it is a 30-minute video, but we're
Yeah,
picking
but
it.
it's a recorded video. We're off the cuff. We're responding to a video that took a month to make. I know for sure how long it takes to get all of that. The thing is, he has custom fucking animations for that shit. The dots, the cell shaded like micro angle that we were watching earlier, getting the clips right, doing the voiceover, doing the script, the pacing of all of it takes time. Why do you think the reason why my videos take so fucking long to make is because I make sure that what I say makes sense and it's true or as accurate as possible. I'm already past a month into the Black Ops 6 writing script. And if you and I read the gun section for you, which is imperfect. I still have to keep redrafting it to make it the way I would argue is objectively well made. I read it to you, and would you say it's like this guy's video is on the same level of detail and accuracy as I am?
No, it's more like a quick synopsis, I would think. Just more for someone just intrigued to watch, to see a little bit. Not full in depth, obviously.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, we spent what, 2-3 seconds to come up with a couple ideas that throw his argument out the fucking window. While he was making this, he could have thought, maybe let's look at the shotgun, let's ask a shotgun player. Everybody has that one shotgun friend. when playing video games. I doubt he's just playing all by himself the whole fucking time. I'm sure he has a friend or two that likes a shotgun or plays with the shotgun in a shooter and can ask him, yo, like, I'm making this video, I'm making these claims about sniper versus shotgun. What is your experience? Or like, have a second pair of eyes. Why do you think I ask you and Gamer for what do you guys think of this? What do you like? Does it sound right? Do you have contradicting information? Why do you think I'm constantly asking you throughout all of this? Like, am I wrong? Am I saying something stupid? Because I'm double checking my arguments. I'm using logic for the most part, but I'm a layman. I'm not a pro sniper. I'm sure you can win in a close quarter fight against a shotgun, but I'm also a shotgun user, so I know how fucking easy it is to fucking dominate with a shotgun, especially if you're a fucking cocaine goblin. Like,
Then again, I am only one person. I have my own opinions.
well, yeah,
on
we
the
all have our
sniper.
biases, but we're basically pushing them out. Like, none of our arguments are like, oh, I can do better. Because my arguments start with, well, you can do this, you can do that, you can do that. And I can do this for sure. A mediocre shotgun user can do this. Even Shadow can do this. Like, I dumbed it down from my skill cap all the way to the bottom fucking floor. Like, you've never played with a shotgun before level of skill. And compared the scenario with all of that fucking skill curve. It wasn't just me saying, oh, I can do better, argument debunked. Same with you. When we were discussing the quick scoping at short range, the angles, the reaction times, like, even you agreed that the skill curve changes major fucking claims that this guy's making, and sniper is your baby. Like, your bias is for the sniper.
Yes.
And you still agreed that this is, like, way out of fucking proportion. Like, all you had to do was think about it for more than 2 seconds. That's why I'm asking, do you think it's malicious or do you think it's just stupidity? Because I cannot tell.
I still don't think either. I don't.
Well,
full conclusion.
he's made multiple points where he claims the sniper wins where it doesn't.
I don't know. Ignorance is I said I don't think it's malicious or stupidity. It's just
I think it's stupidity because, again, all it takes is, let's see from the shotgun's perspective, what can he do? That doesn't take long to think. Especially when you're basing your argument on sniper wins no matter what. You have to consider all the opposite possibilities. It's kind of like saying the Testarossa is the best B tier. Well, you have to consider all the other B tiers, all the other maps. What is the Testarossa good at? Like, you gotta go through all of these minute details, and he's just glossing over everything.
because the Testarossa is not. It only holds one record. Most of it's RSR with the exception of 2 other tracks.
You get my point, though.
But yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Everyone just straight up playing a bolt action sniper all the time. To have a better understanding on why no one is able to properly balance the weapon and why it's been a seemingly invisible
You're playing with a red dot. You're not sniping. You're literally using a fucking potato cannon with a red dot.
Industry for dozens of years, we have to travel back in time. Let's have a look at the history of the first FPS titles that included a sniper.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, you do not need to go through the history of a sniper class to explain why the sniper is overpowered or underpowered.
Most old school gamers unanimously agreed that Quake, or rather its improved multiplayer only version Quake World, started the trend of the multiplayer first person shooters. Released in 1996, the game was a huge success on release, scoring a solid 9 to 9.5 reviews all over the place. The original game had a multiplayer support on release, but there were a lot of issues that made the gameplay feel laggy and unresponsive. So just half a year later, they released a multiplayer only version with way better connectivity. I know, the original Doom was here 3 years earlier, but that version of Doom doesn't allow you to freely look up and down, so I'm not going to get much into the details. Let's have a look at the sniper in Quake, and if it was already this broken back in 1996. Wait, no sniper? An overwhelmingly positive
Well, it kind of makes fucking sense because
Could you imagine?
it does not fit. Like, if you picked a sniper, you would fucking punch your monitor in.
Unless it doesn't, since you can't move up and down, you only have the X coordinate.
No.
work
In
with?
Quake, in Quake, you can look up and down.
Oh! I thought
It was
gonna reveal,
Doom.
like,
It was the first Doom game. It
that
was,
would be funny. Oh,
but let's be honest. The movement speed of Quake does not favor snipers whatsoever.
no.
If you again Quake, imagine picking the sniper class. Whatever wall, monitor, keyboard you owned, it would cry from abuse.
I was already tired of using snipers in Apex most of the time because everyone was moving and flying around. It was
But it makes
beautiful when you
sense.
hit your shots.
The thing
but-
is, Battle Royale is the genre for snipers, as fucking disgusting as I hate the genre is. It's the element of the snipers being like literally 360 degrees of angle where you can get fucking domed from 30 kilometers
It
away.
used to not be like that for the first like 3 seasons, and then it
It was like that from
became
the
that way.
get-go in PUBG. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
for Apex.
PUBG,
The only sniper that
PUBG.
ever got touched
I said
was the
PUBG
fucking.
because that's
Oh,
because that's the first battle royale that fucking started this whole mess. In PUBG,
It was.
you would get sniped from no matter where. You could have checked that fucking angle 4 times. Boom, dead. In general, but large map, open world games, Arma, PUBG, or any battle royale, Battlefield.
are you wrong for using a sniper then?
No.
That's
I'm saying
irrelevant.
that those are the types of games where the sniper shines, and you don't have
And
to.
it's terrifying.
Yeah, and you don't have to sweat to make the sniper work for close combat because nobody's gonna get to you, and if they do, oh well. That's the downside of the sniper gameplay, because the problem with snipers is once you get 1 or 2 kills, you gotta move because they know your location. That's what I did in Arma. I fucking mowed down a base and the same 6 idiots in that base multiple fucking times, and I had to swap positions constantly to make sure that they don't find me while I was providing intel for airstrikes. Sniping is not simple, especially in simulator-esque games. It requires skill, a lot of it. And it's more than just, the point shoot.
game that doesn't have a sniper rifle? Players like to call the original Quake a child of the Doom series, and it's kind of showing. Doom 1993 didn't have a sniper, and Quake didn't go out of their way.
Imagine Doom had a fucking sniper.
That's what I was laughing at earlier. That would have been.
Not even the modern ones. What's the point of a sniper in Doom?
Unless it's super sci-fi fantasy and it does like massive explosion damage type shit.
But even
blow off
then, that is a weapon that it goes against the whole fucking point of Doom, running and gunning like a masochist. Like
Yeah.
the whole
Same-
point
I
of
would-
Doom
I'll
is
have
to
to
run
say the
around and
same.
split people in two or monsters in two.
Same with Borderlands.
Borderlands, no. Borderlands gives you flexibility. You have an open map. With Borderlands, sniping is relevant. With Doom, however, it goes against the DNA of the game. In Doom, you basically shove the shotgun in the fucker's mouth and then fire for shits and giggles. And the whole mechanic is based around you doing finisher moves so you can recover your health. Sniping in Doom is kind of it contradicts the game because you don't have a large map to take advantage, and once you alert an enemy, they know where you are.
Yeah. I see the point on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Later. So which title set the unspoken on the FPS game? The next major title that the majority of the player base agrees on that shaped the FPS genre is Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Released 2 years later in 1998, is a game focused on realistic gameplay and enemies only taking 1 or 2 bullets to drop. A game like this, prized for its realistic gameplay, surely must have a sniper rifle available for the SWAT officers. Well, no, they do not.
Like, because it makes no sense. A SWAT team, some people that breach into buildings to go around with fucking snipers.
There was the PS2 Tom Clancy. I don't remember the name.
Oh, no. I'm talking about Siege in particular, Rainbow Six.
Oh, I thought you meant the other one, because I did play an old school Tom Clancy, and having a sniper on your team was like detrimental.
If you're talking
even-
about Recon, I think it is, or Ghost Recon.
I think it is Ghost Recon.
Yeah, but Ghost Recon is an open world. It makes sense. You're not breaching buildings constantly.
You are occasionally.
Well, no,
But for the most
no.
part, you're
Like,
scouting out.
every mission being breaching a building.
Oh no.
No, in Ghost Recon or whatever the fuck the Recon series, I think it's called, or something like that. You have open bases that you can literally snipe enemies, like the NPCs, down.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not you don't need to get your hands dirty to achieve killing everybody in the building you're trying to reach, compared to Rainbow Six, where the whole point is you're a breacher, you're in the thick of it, you're close quarters. This is why snipers in the new Six Siege is just an unbalanced mess. Like, I will at the start of the video when he said it's embarrassing how games try to nerf snipers to balance them out and that they're overpowered to an extent. Well, I'm pointing straight to Siege because there's no other game that matches what he's talking about. Because in Siege they need thermals, they need to one-shot. Otherwise, nobody will pick the character, or they would choose a different weapon on said character.
Shotguns, assault rifles, SMGs, pistols, all of them were already mainstream available during the early days. But the sniper, apparently not yet. I tried doing some research why, and I couldn't find a good reason aside from a good guess. Older games are made with some hefty limitations. Render distances had to be near close for a playable 30 FPS, and if you're lucky 60. By having players run with a sniper with a massive zoom, it would mean that the game has to render things further away, which slows the game down to an unplayable 10 FPS if the player doesn't have a PC that isn't at least $1,000. It might also be that those games are
Also, no matter which era, the top end PC will always cost roughly $5,000 to get. If your PC costs over $5,000, you're building either a server or you're overpaying.
I was about to say, I only put about 4 into my old PC, and that was an i9 13th gen i9. This was right when it dropped, like a month after the 13th gen came out.
Remember when the first Crysis game came out?
4090, the top Asus motherboard, 64 gigs of DDR5, 6,000 megahertz. And what was it? A fucking 2 terabyte M.2, and that only ran me. And then of course the monitor, because I included the monitor, 4K, 144 hertz. That was only like $3,800 or $4,000. So someone's overpaying.
Remember the original Crysis?
Slipping memories. I'm old.
Nanosuit, turns invisible, strength, armor, speed,
Nope.
on a map, or on an island.
Oh no. Nope.
Do you remember the Does It Run Crysis meme?
Yes.
Yes, that game. Okay, back when Crysis came out, not many computers could run it. The best way you could, like, the computer that could run Crysis the best would cost you $5,000, and those would be the brand new PC parts you could get at the time. You would not get an optimal performance out of it because it was such a graphical leap in technology for its time. So yeah, pick your era. Roughly $5,000 would buy you the best pieces, the best parts at the time.
Oh, that's sad. How technology changes.
just honestly better off without a sniper, as it takes 1 to 2 bullets to drop a terrorist anyway. Okay, this game must have a sniper. Counter-Strike. No, not Global Offensive, Source or Condition Zero, just Counter-Strike. Released in the year 2000, it was just like the previous games I covered,
Yes, this one has a sniper. If he says this one doesn't have a sniper, he's wrong.
massive success. And better yet, it didn't launch with 1 sniper, not 2, but 3 distinctive snipers to choose from. 2 bolt action and 1 auto sniper, or like the CSGOers call it, Silver's best friend. Let's have a look at the 2 bolt action rifles, the Scout and the AWP. They are both guns that barely got changed over the last 22 years. Even in CSGO, the newest title on the Counter-Strike.
Yeah, this one you can only kill in 1 shot if you hit the head. It requires 2 body shots.
Assuming it's way cheaper to buy.
Yeah, you can
Then
buy it
that's-
off immediately.
that's the price. So if you're skilled, cool. All right.
Yeah. It's called, it has the nickname the syringe. And I think you can guess why.
I am failing to connect the dots.
Small needle, but precise, and it does the job.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The
I see.
syringe.
Yep, I get it.
The guns are basically identical. The Scout being the AWP's cheaper brother that can't one-hit people on the body, but does provide
No, it cannot. That was a head. Fuck off. It does not one-hit the body. And also, even in CSGO, this is the one I played most. I played the first Counter-Strike as a kid when I was eating my boogers. I was fucking 4 for fuck's sake. And I still remember, like, the original Counter-Strike. I haven't played Source, but I played the fuck out of CSGO, and trust me, that tiny ass sniper does not fucking one-shot chest. Even without armor.
Slight off topic, but look for how old that game is. Look at the fucking lighting and the texture.
Oh yeah.
Door. Damn.
more mobility. Because of this, it's not really a popular choice, and only gets bought in rounds where they would like to low buy anyway to save money for the real guns. Like the
No, if you want to save money for the real guns, you go with the pistol, because with the pistol you can still headshot kill people. Yes, no matter what gun you have, a headshot is a headshot. That's how a shooter should run.
Agreed.
AWP, our lovely one-hit machine on any range. Okay, interesting. Even in this first big FPS title that includes a sniper, it's a one-hit wonder. Meaning the sniper formula hasn't gotten changed after all these years. The thing is though...
Motherfucker, what do you mean the sniper? So, up until that point, there was no snipers. And the sniper formula has fucking changed multiple times. We now have bullet drop. We have far larger distances. We have
velocity.
attachments. We have different size scopes.
Velocity, that's the big one.
Yeah, velocity. We have more precise hitboxes. So when in the original Counter-Strike, you couldn't hit the it wouldn't count as an arm shot or a leg shot. It would count as a body shot. In CS:GO, the one before CS2, if you shot with the AWP in the arm, you would deal like 25 to 30% damage. Like you could identify the specific body part that you hit, and it would damage based on where you hit. Yes, even the AWP was not a one shot if you suck. You had to hit center mass. You had to hit head.
It's not really unbalanced in CSGO. Every team in CS plays often one AWP and 4 AKs or M4s. For some,
Also, it is unbalanced because the ADS is 0 seconds. Like, you right click, you're already in scope. You right click again, you're zoomed in, and you right click again, you're back in third in like ADS, in like hipfire mode.
This is really weird.
You
So
could
another
quick-
video.
You could quick
watched-
scope much more. You could quick
Yeah.
scope more efficiently in
But
CS.
They were saying that I remember watching another video, and they were saying that the history of quickscoping. Oops. Yeah, probably should put my fire alarm up and not hit my vape right into it. Anywho's, someone was saying COD, like the original or COD 2, was the beginning of quickscoping. But watching this,
This was the
seems like-
beginning.
this seems more the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, because in CS 1.6, the first one, same mechanic. You right click, you're instantly in the scope mode, and at short range, that's how you would quick scope. You just quickly right click, boom, right click, boom. Counter-Strike is the origin of quick scoping.
I should play it. Give my homage.
I don't recommend it. There's a lot of cheaters. Let's just say that, and you need to pay. You unironically need to pay to get the anti-cheat.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
Anyways,
for that reason, they don't go for 5 AWPs. While the gun has an instant time
Yeah, you do. There's a lot of matches where people go 5 AVPs and you still win. But that's skill based. It has nothing to do with.
I would still like to have 2 or 3 people with an AR or.
Well, yeah,
the
it's not
pistol.
often. It's not often. But even when you have 5 people with AVPs, like you're still, the chances of winning are still there, as long as they're skilled and they know where to position themselves. Because as long as you have the choke points and the lanes or the long distance places, you can win with 5 AVPs. It's tougher, but it's doable. Again, skill based, nothing to do with the weapon. As long as you know how the game mechanics work, you can use that to your advantage. It's kind of like Dark Souls.
Okay.
To kill compared to the M4 and AKs. What is going on here? To understand the issue at hand, we have to do a jump back to early in the video where we defined the 7 values of the sniper. Let's see what we can change to make the gun balanced. Starting with damage. Instead of instant killing someone, why not lower it so it doesn't one hit in the body anymore? Like,
Well, it depends by the sniper. You cannot just
If
do
it's a
that.
bolt
to all-
action, you're done. Like, and even if you say, oh, if you use the sniper the way you're supposed to, at range, sometimes you don't get that second fucking shot.
You don't need that second fucking shot sometimes.
No, that's what annoyed the fuck out of me with Warzone. The few times I did play, I like to play with snipers. And I purposely will try hitting out 600, 700 yards out. And I'll doink people. Sometimes I even drop them. But then smoke comes out because of their teammates or some other shit happens and they get revived. And it's like, how many times do I have to hit you with a 50 fucking cal?
Exactly. Like if you have a 50 cal, it should be a one shot, even if you hit them in the shoulder. Because that's again the realistic
Like, what's
aspect.
the fucking point of me pulling out this honking ass sniper?
You're shooting a beer can at somebody. Fuck off.
They're a fucking speck at that range. Well, at least with the optic I was running, they're a speck. So, what's the point of me using a sniper then?
Exactly.
On a big ass fucking map. And it wasn't a quick scoping rifle either. I built that, it was like a 10-second ADS. I couldn't run with it. Like, I made it specifically to do long range, and it was still 2 tapping, and then I have to kill them with 2 to 3 more shots with a 50 cal
Yeah.
while they're laying on the ground, knocked down. I was like, so 5 fucking shots. If I get any closer to like 300 yard range, anyone who has
They can
a,
shoot you.
marksman, yeah. And it's what? It'll drop it down to, it's still 2 shots and then 2 more to finish the kill. Like, with the bolt action, I don't know that luxury. But when you have 2 to 3 other teammates that are going to be rushing you, sending airstrikes immediately on you, you can't confirm the fucking kill. So what's the fucking point of a sniper?
Arson just said, shoot 50 cal on chest, low HP. I shot an anti-material cartridge at you. Why can't I anti-alive you?
Pretty much.
Yeah. The indie game developers do not listen to this fucking moron. I'm sorry. That is how you damage shooters, or how you damage the sniper class in a shooter. Just make sure they can quick scope. That's it. Boom. The sniper loses at close range. That's the point.
make it so you do a straight 99 damage. 1 point of damage below one-shotting someone. It would mean that the time to kill is now roughly 2 seconds, but this would make sniping extremely frustrating. There is nothing more annoying than dealing 99 damage to your player just to die to him just after. It's just not fun. Plus, it would make
It has nothing to do with fun. It's not fair. Fun
It
is
is not fair.
subjective, my
That's
friend.
fucking Warzone.
Exactly. Well,
You leave him at 1 HP with a fucking sniper to the fucking dome, and you can't get a follow-up shot.
yeah.
And you can't push it because then he's going to be with teammates, or the teammates are behind him, so you try pushing, you're going to be in
dead.
an open road, or you're just fucking dead because now you're stuck with a fucking sniper and a pistol, and pistols don't fucking do shit. Or if you do have that perk to get secondaries, what the fuck are you gonna do when that dude's replating healing, and then you have 2 other people on you, and then your teammates are gonna try helping, and then usually
You're
you
dead
can
by
come
the
up-
time your teammates join. Because you're so out of position compared to them.
Exactly. Or you get fallen behind because you're sniping, and you're cover firing, and you're doinking people. They're getting the kills. You don't get fucking shit. And then when you finally get the rotate, someone was hearing all that action, and now you're 200, 300 yards behind, which you can easily cover. But when you have 4 motherfuckers or 3 motherfuckers hearing gunfires up on a hill, and they all start peppering you, you kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Make the bolt action sniper a horrible choice over its semi-automatic brother, the marksman rifle, as they also 2-hit but shoot a lot faster. So damage we shouldn't really change, unless we want to make the bolt action snipers underpowered, which technically solves the issue, but also not really. Fire
No, it does not solve the issue based on what you just said. What the fuck? How do you contradict yourself? 0.2 seconds. Oh my god.
rate is next, and yeah, what can we do here? We can slow the fire rate from once per 2 seconds to once per 5 or even 10, but we
What? Once per 2? Don't jump to 5 like that, you madman, or 1.5. Or... What the fuck?
Well, realistically speaking, if you are trying to align a second shot, it's going to take a couple seconds.
Well, it depends how you're positioned. If you're walking around and reloading, yeah. But if you're laying down, sniping at buildings, you don't really need to reposition the aim as long as you are smooth and like you don't nudge the sniper around when you're reloading.
But the other thing they're going to say is the hip fire or some shit, which ain't
Yeah,
really
but
that
hip fire
true.
is not going to be as accurate. Hey, gamer.
Hey guys.
You would be surprised, because I've hip fired my 6.5, and that shit kicks.
In game, in games, you
It's
can
doable.
you can make it
It's surprisingly
detrimental
scary
enough.
how accurate that bitch is, up to like 10, 15 yards hip firing. It is really weird.
Yeah, we're only halfway through the video, by the way.
Oh shit. I've been gone
What's
for
that?
like 2 hours.
I know.
We've been live for 3.
Holy
like-
crap.
I got about an hour before I hit 8 hours before sleep. I'll stay up for 1 more hour, but I would like to chill for that last hour.
I
And if anything, MW2 private lobby.
too.
Or three, sorry.
Damn, you're going way back.
No, 3. 'Cause I want to also dabble what we talked about with the shotguns and the snipers while it's fresh as well.
Yeah. So just let me know when you want to basically hop off so we can I can wrap it up.
Okay.
Yep. Gamer, are you gonna join us or
I don't mind listening in and fitting where I chime in.
Yep.
I mean, I don't mind, but I want to play Minecraft while I do it.
Oh, sure. I'll get the server going. Oh my god, I have to watch a fucking ad to start the server. What the fuck?
That's crazy. I just went and got food. I'm
Alright,
starving.
server
What'd you
is
get?
starting up.
I got pizza actually.
Ooh. Shit, I forgot to order food. Oh yeah, the link to the chat is to the watch together is the same one. Hold on. Yep, server is up. Reply, add to game. Yeah, I think we have enough memes for today's stream. We might actually skip the memes a little. Because it's 3 a.m. already, so I'm already pushing it. And
Right.
Hertz is also pushing it as well. So let's try to wrap it up as much as possible.
Kind of create the issue like we did with the damage idea. You shoot your opponent and kill him instantly, because your time to kill is still 0 MS, and then you have to wait 5 or 10 seconds to shoot your next bullet.
That's way too fucking long.
You're a dead man.
Just 2 seconds, 1.5 seconds. That's enough. If you really want to nerf something, just nerf the ADS so you cannot quickscope. That's it. Solution over.
I agree. If you want to stop my shenanigans, just
Yeah.
do that.
And it's also depending on the game. You cannot quickscope in Arma. So why nerf the fucking fire rate of a sniper?
Meaning that a second guy that runs in within this time frame will kill you without a doubt. You can't defend yourself after all. Does that sound fun and fair? I mean, on close...
I don't care if it sounds fun or fair. Fun, sorry. It doesn't sound fair at all. That's why we're arguing this. But fun, again, subjective. Some people can have fun with that, as bad as it is. Hell, people have fun playing Black Ops 6 and hitting shit, but we're not talking about that.
range, I guess it would punish snipers that get too cocky, but on long to medium range, where the sniper is...
Oh yeah, another fucking downside of the sniper. You don't have a high volume magazine. You shoot, what, 5 shots at most? And if you don't hit 2 of them, you have to reload before you kill the entire team.
Mm-hmm.
Or you get fucked over.
Yeah.
There's a reason why, in my play style, and you already picked it up, Leo. There's a reason why, unless I'm very confident, you usually see me only pop 2-3 shots, and then I'm immediately backing off.
Yeah, because they're reloading.
I'm not going to risk the 2 shots because you're approaching me quickly, so I have to disengage as quickly as possible to gain a couple seconds back for that couple seconds reload, and then get into a fucking face-off with a damn shotty. And pray to God as soon as you sweep around that corner I can pop my shot at you. Otherwise, I'm fucking dead.
Oh my god. Okay, apparently in CS2, they changed the magazine size from 5 to 10 on the op. Why?
Go ham. Go ham.
Also, why is he using footage against bots? This is not helping his points. Congratulations, you can defeat like enemies that barely have a thought.
Like critique, he had one.
This is
round
very
left in chamber.
if you ask me, this is very fucking malicious. Not only is he using footage that contradicts his fucking arguments when he's making arguments, but he's also using footage of like bots and players that don't know how to fucking play the game. to make the sniper look more overpowered than it is. I'm willing to argue that's fucking malicious.
And I would assume, because Gamers has played COD now for a wee bit,
I have.
Is using snipers for you fun and enjoyable where you go positive?
No.
I
Not
don't do
even
it that
close.
off. I might do it in MW3. Black Ops 6, I done it occasionally and I fucking hate it. But you remember the times when I used to pull out my fucking sniper and I usually break even, maybe go 1 kill below and go slightly negative, or I'll still
Yep.
be, first, second with a sniper. Bolt action in hardcore. It takes a lot of fucking time and effort to do that shit.
Yeah, I don't have the patience to do that. I'm not a patient person.
Well, it depends what you do with it. The Call of Duty allows you to use the sniper as a fucking shotgun.
I know it's COD, so it's one of those things that has kind of stained itself into the game, and I don't feel wrong quickscoping in that game or franchise. So I will still.
It's the style of game, as at least it doesn't bleed into other games. To an extent, like it's not as disgusting in other games. Like pulling a quick scope in CS:GO is much harder than in Call of Duty. Same with Siege. You cannot just quick scope in Siege. You cannot quick scope in Battlefield. To the same.
I don't agree with that because
No,
I've
no,
quick
to the
several
same
times in
ease.
Battlefield.
With the same ease. With the same ease, you can still do it, but it's not as effective or simple.
I've done it as well, but yeah, I wouldn't. That's not my go-to style when I have a sniper. That is like, oh fuck.
Because unlike Call of Duty, the other games allow you the breathing room to actually play the sniper as it was fucking meant to be played.
Right. Which is
Yeah.
a very true statement.
Yeah, that's why
and-
it's not as viable to quickscope in those games.
I don't need to.
Yeah, you don't have to. And at that point, you might as well accept your fate because that's part of the sniper gameplay. You have to learn how to deal with flankers or constantly swap positions or keep a bit like remove tunnel vision. Like it still teaches you a lesson. Quick scoping only negates that. You can still do it, but it's less effective, much harder to do, which
Yes, it
kind of endorses you to not do it, which I'm
is.
happy with.
And I also hate when I don't do well when I use a sniper and do my quick scope and tactics, because if I do bad, most of those engagements, at least 40 of them, 40% of the engagement, I can guarantee if I wasn't using a sniper and because I fucked up a shot and they turn around while I'm rechambering and they kill me, I 100% if I had my AR or my SMG, I would have fucking dropped them when their back was turned. I feel bad because one, it's not optimal. It's fun. It's not optimal. Especially with the modern CODs.
Yeah.
Back in MW2, MW3, yeah. Go ham with the sniper.
Even in MW3, like it's not
Like
that.
old MW3. Old,
No.
old.
But even in the modern one, quick scoping is not that reliable as Black Ops 6 or any other fucking Call of Duty that's that's had that fucking extra DLC sniper that just does it better than any other sniper from the base
They
game.
just don't feel right. I still, even though they have roughly, I think a slightly faster ADS no. Black Ops 6 has slightly faster ADS if you build the rifle right.
Black
I-
Ops 6 has faster everything.
But I like MW3s more. They just feel. Maybe it's because everyone's not going mock Jesus everywhere. It just feels more natural and more of a. It's just more fluid. I don't know how to say it. I just feel more comfortable with MW3s, even though they're slower. But that's just me.
Yeah, it's also preference. Like most of this is also preference and skill, and how you play in general.
And most of the times in COD, at least COD, I feel more calm, like not calm, but like more at ease when I have my sniper. I just do. I feel more comfortable because that's mainly what I fucking use. Yeah, some like 30% of the time I would say, yeah, I'll be like, damn, I wish I had like an AR right now or an SMG. But for the most part, I got to the point where I feel comfortable with my sniper in most engagements. Obviously, choosing the quick scope.
Well, yeah, practice makes perfect. How long do you think it took me to fucking deal with assault rifles, snipers, and all those fucking long range fuckers when I have a shotgun?
But once you get it down, though.
Yeah, once you get it down and you get in that goblin mode, yeah, you're just having a blast.
It's a pain. It makes for an awkward moment when you pick someone off and then have to wait before you can shoot someone else, slowing your gameplay down by a lot, and forcing you to sit as far away as possible to make sure you can reposition when you kill someone.
That's the point of sniping. What the fuck?
Correct. I agree
And
with that.
there are times when I shoot someone or I'm about to, but if I see multiple people, usually that's also why I'd like to have more than like 2 rounds. Because what I'm more than likely going to do is shoot someone, and I'm predicting shortly after someone else is going to come around, and they already hear that sniper, so they're going to be pre-aiming that corner. I ain't going to repeat that. I'm going to try flanking and moving around. And sometimes, out of shit luck, some dude's looking and stumbling around, and he hears a shot, and then all of a sudden he turns the corner, and there you are, and you get pointed, and it happens.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't, if you are playing correctly, or not correctly, but trying to use a sniper
The
as
way it
a-
was intended.
intended,
Right.
you are at a disadvantage at every fucking turn. You have to pop that corner, or you start to pre-aim, boop, know where that fucker's
Well, it
gonna be
depends
at.
by
If you
again.
miss-
It depends by the game. It depends by the map. It depends by everything
Oh, yeah,
except
everything.
It depends literally by everything except the fucking weapon, which is completely against what this guy is arguing.
There's so many fucking factors
Yeah.
in play when quickscoping. A lot of it is
Not even
trial by
when
error.
sniping. In
Oh yeah,
general.
any gun
Yeah.
is any gun.
Yeah. Same with with shotguns is the complete opposite. Don't fucking go on straight paths. Constantly move. Don't constantly be aware of your surroundings. Because at any moment you can get fucking mowed down by an LMG or an assault rifle or an SMG with a fucking NOS bottle in it.
Yep. And
It
that's
would
why we're at
stop-
the same boat.
Slightly balanced the sniper, but it makes them a lot less fun to play.
Again, fun to play. Gotta love how people. Why do people use fun as an argument when discussing the balance of a game?
I actually do see that.
No. Yeah, but fun is different from person to person. That is not a good foundation to make an argument on. Because there are people, Hurts, you know this well, and I always use this argument because it proves the point. There are people that have fun eating shit. That doesn't make eating shit a good thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Not to mention, if you are a confident aimer, it doesn't matter how long it takes to shoot your next shot, because you never miss anyway. There is never a possibility where you can get multiple kills quickly for that sweet dopamine hit that we all play games for. Because of this, I think it's better to leave the fire rate where it is now, as it's by far the slowest in the game already, while keeping the gun engaging. We have to keep in mind, people, that fun and balancing factors are two completely different values that we have to justify.
Yet you haven't done it with both. And you're mixing it. The whole throughout this whole video, he's been mixing fun and balance. Like claiming, oh, if you do this, it wouldn't be as fun. Yeah, okay, to you. It could be more fun to somebody else. The same way as somebody deciding Dark Souls 2 should be harder. Yeah, that could be more fun to some people, but but less fun to others. Pick a better foundation. Fuck's sake.
If we would implement this change, we would barely nerf the gun while ruining the fun factor. A bad trade in my opinion. Range is another value that I don't feel like we should touch. If we would lower the range stat, we would only add insult to injury, as we would discourage people to use it for longer ranges and encourage them to use it for close and medium range, as we one hit on that range, only reinforcing the issue at hand, so it's better to leave the stat untouched. So how about recoil? Let's just increase it by a ton. Oh gosh darn dilly, it's just that easy. This is called sarcasm, by the way. The mobility stat is, I guess, something we could...
Doesn't the thing is, how hasn't he realized by this point, while making these arguments, that his whole fucking premise of the video is wrong?
Don't know.
change. The thing is though, the gun already has a horrible mobility stat.
Holy
And
shit,
lowering
that
it-
barrel.
Well, wait, Hertz, you're the Dr. Frankenstein with this. Can you make a sniper that has insanely good mobility in Modern Warfare 3?
Oh yes.
Okay, he's wrong.
Even more, where you would...
But you're hurting the sniper properties. You're making
Well,
it.
yeah,
a
I
close range.
know, but the claim that, oh, the mobility is bad, well, you can fix that with attachments.
basically run like a snail is not fun, neither necessary for balancing. Guess our final hope is to balance the sniper using the handling stats? And yeah, we kind of could actually. The slowest guns to ADS with in most games are the light machine guns and the snipers. And we could make it even slower for the snipers, so on close range, you can't quickly ADS to counter someone suddenly running in. But I know I'm repeating myself here, this also would make playing sniper feel really unresponsive, aka not fun.
But you're playing it correctly.
Unresponsive does not equal not fun. What the fuck is that argument? Also, taking aim with a sniper is not supposed to be a quick and easy aim down sight. That's the whole point of sniper. You're being precise. That shit takes time. The ADS shouldn't take 10 years, but it shouldn't take nanoseconds either. Especially to the point where you can
I
quick
agree.
scope.
Yeah, I agree with that.
As a quickscoper, I agree.
If this was also the way to balance snipers in games, every game would be doing this, but they do not. In Valorant and Counter-Strike, aiming down sights is basically instant. And even in titles where it takes long,
But they're different games. They have different aspects to them.
But also, Val, pretty much depending on a certain range, which is really hard to reach in most areas, except for some, the fucking sheriff will headshot. A fucking starting fucking gun you can buy round one will one-tap headshot. The fucking, I think most pistols will one-tap headshot. The Vandal, which is like the AK, which
Hold
you
on,
get
hold-
like
we'll
round
get
two,
to
three,
hold on.
one-tap headshot.
I have a much stronger argument for Valorant. But in CS:GO, like you are still at a disadvantage even if you have instant quickscope. In CS:GO, yeah, it's instant. Okay, you can still get flanked very fucking easily. You can be out of position way too easily. You can be like somebody with an AK, a shotgun, an SMG, whatever, can still react faster than you and see you quicker because of the whole tunnel vision aspect of sniping, which is a lesson you're supposed to fucking learn when playing the class. Just because it's instant doesn't mean it saves you.
Exactly.
It makes it easier to like get on your target, but if the reaction time is still not there, you're still gonna die.
You're a glass
Right.
cannon.
Yeah, that's the whole point of sniping. Also, for Valorant, it's a character shooter. It's not everybody equal loadouts, which is something that I will criticize Valorant into the fucking ground for being stupid enough to mix the two genres.
That's why I'm really good with certain characters. Like I'll be dog water, but when I ever do get the chance to play some of the characters my buddies do, and all of a sudden I start creeping up on the leaderboard, they're like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "It." I like the character. It makes sense on how they play.
I just think
The character's helping me win.
no, yeah, you're not winning. Like, if you're gonna win with the sniper, you're not winning because of the gun. You're not winning because of the skill. You're winning because of the abilities of the character. Also, a game like CS:GO having character-based fucking abilities and stats, like, damages the whole fucking balance of the game. This is why I think Valorant is downright the worst copy of games I've ever seen. It's on par with Fortnite in terms of copying an idea or ideas that people have fucking used in other full-fledged games where they work because that's the core of the game. But when you make a salad of a game, it just creates chaos. How the fuck do you balance a game based around characters, but also based around precise weapon stats? Hell,
I don't know, some people
even
are really good
Overwatch
at it.
cannot achieve this. I'm surprised he didn't use any Overwatch fucking clips so far.
Like in the Call of Duty games, it's honestly not that bad. Plus, keep in mind that the moment we are scoped in, we are the same one-hit monster as before.
Ooh.
So, well, I guess that's it.
That was the luckiest shot I've seen.
I've done those before.
Well, everybody has done them before. I have done them before. Point is that that scenario right there could have ended far worse for him if the player was just shooting him instantly.
On his point, though, he was standing on top of a desk or whatever that was.
Yeah.
And that dude saw closed
Yeah, he
doors,
just jumped in and did nothing.
jumped in, expecting someone to be around the corner and not at that.
And
You
not
saw where he was aiming at, completely not even giving a fuck.
the thing is, the enemy was not even in his crosshair for more than a nanosecond or a frame when he shot.
We can't balance one of these stats, or the gun would be annoying to play, or straight up underpowered.
Annoying again, it's a feeling, it depends by the player. Some people can find it perfect, some people can find it very fun the way it is. Better argument, come on.
I'll use snipers whenever.
But we
Well, yeah, but that's because the game allows it.
No, I also made straight up Dookie builds, and I would use them. Granted, it is a struggle to go positive.
Yeah.
But it's a challenge I like because I'm actually trying to utilize the sniper the way it's supposed to be. But I also, as I said, I love precision rifles. I like marksman shooting. That is one of my joys in life, IRL. And God bless, I'm not wanting to shoot my 6.5 PRC all the time because that's like $2.50, $3 for graded ammo. So a video game will suffice my need.
Can change some variables. Pop quiz. What is the one thing a sniper almost always comes attached with? Tick, 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 a magnified scope. A scope is a funny thing. It makes it easier to pick off targets on further ranges, as you basically create a bigger hitbox to shoot. But at the same time, makes it way harder to track on the close range engagements. In the game Valorant, the problem child of this video is called the Operator, which is often regarded as the noob gun because of the one-shot issue. But the truth is, if it wouldn't come with a scope attached to it, everyone would play it, because you no longer get the disadvantage you get when playing with a scoped gun. A disadvantage with the scope? How is that possible, right? It makes everything bigger.
Oh, why did
making
you
them a
peek that
bigger
corner
target.
like that?
That's amazing.
He's playing against bots or an empty map. He's trying to show off what we've been fucking using as an argument against his entire fucking point of
There's three
snipers are
different points
broken.
of where someone would sit in that fucking spot, and all of them would have fucking dropped his ass.
Well, you're missing the point.
And that's just in that one spot. There's others. Oh, and I only played that map a few times before I fucking rage quit. I was like, I hate this
He's
map.
just trying to show tunnel vision, something we've been using
I
as an
suck at
argument
Valorant.
of a downside to sniping.
Right.
I do see.
Watch him spin it into an advantage.
And yeah, while that is true on long range, on close range, it's actually downright horrible. When you zoom in, you don't actually move your camera closer to the target. Instead, you decrease your FOV, which stands for field of view. The higher the field of view, the more you see around you. The lower, the less. The downside of having a lower field of view is that you see less around you. You get tunnel vision. If you are looking at the doorframe and holding it with a sniper, you basically force yourself to really focus on that doorframe. So if someone peeks you from anywhere else, plus if you are positioned on close range distance of the door and someone swings you, they move incredibly fast across your screen because of how zoomed in you are on that spot. Just take a look at this example here. Here our opponent is moving relatively slow, while if you hold the door with an operator, he moves insanely fast, which is insanely hard to react to. By
That's why you
forcing
don't
players to
peek
have a
the-
scope on the gun.
You don't peek the exact corner. You sit a few frames off.
Hold on,
That way,
hold on.
when you initialize it, you already have your finger slightly depressed on your mouse, and as soon as you see it, you fucking hit it.
Hold on.
And
This
usually you'll get it.
Hold on. This argument gets far fucking worse. Remember pixel peeking?
Pixel peeking, jiggle peeking, yes.
Yeah, where he showed a slither of the shotgun player just crossing his screen. This defeats that point. Not only that, but that point
I thought it
defeats
was
this
opposite.
point too.
I thought it was shotgun aiming down sight looking.
No,
not
because he had the sniper looking at a slither of a doorway, and as soon as the shotgun red guy moves across the screen, you hear the gunshot go, and he's like, "Oh, we killed him in one shot." Which, no, you didn't. You animated that first and foremost. Second of all, 0.2 seconds reaction time. That's way too fucking slow for pixel picking. Third of all, that
also, should I
what?
also admit, usually when I quick scope, I usually drink. There's a window, but I am a bit slower. But I'm also, for some reason, more in a groove. So I already know my reaction time in those oh shit situations are already fucked, and I still usually come out on top.
Yeah, but at
40%
that
of
point,
the time. But still, if
you're
I'm using
predicting it more than anything.
No, I'm talking about the oh shit situations.
Oh.
and I'm still 30 to 40% of the time with being intoxicated using a sniper. Give me my SMG or my AR, and that compensation, that difference of that ADSing and trying to be precise while they're moving, while also trying to have my brain try to be sober for a second. It's kind of crazy when you think about it, how many people actually don't have a decent reaction time.
Shocker.
Holy shit.
It's almost like the average gamer is not that good.
I'm not. I'm okay. I've never said I was good.
No. Gamer, based on your stats of how you play the game, you're above average.
Oh, thank you. I
But
appreciate
by
that.
average gamer, I mean somebody that plays maybe 2 or 3 hours at most in like 2 days. Like they don't spend time on video games, they play for fun, they don't play to get good at the game in any shape or form.
Hey,
like
that's what
when
I
you
do.
Shit.
the thing is
Whenever
when you and me play for fun, we still try to get good at the game so we don't drag
Right.
everybody else down.
Correct.
Yeah. That's the key difference.
Moving relatively slow. While if you hold the door with an operator, he moves insanely fast, which is insanely hard to react to. By forcing players to have a scope on the gun, you encourage long range engagements while discouraging the close range ones. Perfectly balanced, I digress. It does make close range engagements for snipers harder, but if you are playing against a skilled sniper player, they won't be in close range distance anyway. Because any experienced sniper player backs off from an angle as much as possible anyway. Even if it's a close quarters area, they will stick to the back wall to make sure they have enough time to react. And keep in mind, if that was the only thing needed to balance a sniper to match the assault rifles or the situational guns like shotguns, the amount of money needed in games to buy the sniper would be either the same as the M4 or cheaper. The difficulty getting a gun is also a variable we could change. However, this changing the price tag is also the seemingly only way developers know how to balance a gun. Just slap a really high price tag onto it and call it a day. Or if you're making an arena-themed shooter, just place the gun in a high, hard-to-reach spot. Okay, this doesn't have to be bad. Maybe developers want certain guns in their game to be overpowered. And in return,
No. Trust me, no fucking game developer wants that. Not overpowered. Powerful, but not overpowered. Like the Supreme, for example. They didn't want it to be broken. They wanted it to be powerful enough for people to grind for it and pay for the
Nope.
battle pass.
It was so stupid of a gun, though. It was.
Very
It was-
true statement.
Yeah. But any game developer worth his salt will know that an overpowered gun would only make the community complain. And then they would have to do the whole fucking nerf buff until they hit the sweet spot. Which takes time, resources, money, etc.
Still never did it with the Super.
Well, yeah, but Activision doesn't give a shit.
Hey guys, I gotta
Hey.
answer this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
reward those who saved enough money or risked getting the gun in the hard-to-reach spot with an easier time. But that isn't the case in most shooters. And it just feels like a cheap excuse of a balancing tool because they couldn't figure out a better way to balance the sniper.
But the sniper is balanced. What the fuck are you on about? The price tag only fucking helps with the balancing. You cannot just pop in a fucking sniper whenever you want. Especially one that just one-shots. You need to save up money, like a round's worth of money for it.
Rounds. Or you have the one dude like me who buys light armor and I wing it with a sheriff in Valorant.
Well, no,
And I give all-
not
And then I
multiple
give all
rounds.
my
In CS,
money to my buddy.
in
who's
CS:GO, if
smurfing.
you like get 2 kills in one round, you have enough money for an op next round.
Damn!
Well, yeah, you need to get 2 kills, which is not that fucking simple.
No, you need to fucking have a loan from like 2 teammates and get a couple kills to get that shit round 2. What the fuck?
No, you don't.
And no armor.
CSGO.
In Val. I'm just saying in comparison.
Yeah, I'm talking CSGO. I don't give a shit about.
Damn.
I don't give a fuck about the failed abortion that is Valorant. I regretted wasting the space on my computer when I tried that game.
I stuck with it for a little bit. Yeah. Anywho's.
Also, what if the game you're playing in spawns you in with a gun of your choice? Something some relatively smaller titles like Call of Duty or Battlefield do? If you don't have a gun spawn or economy system in your game, this way of balancing is just not possible. Not to mention...
But the pricing is only like the cherry on top of the balance cake. Also, the snipers are balanced far better in games that you have to buy it than in games where you can just put it as a default gun in your loadout.
Agreed.
While we try to prove having a 4-scope does balance the gun from super overpowered to just overpowered, those games do the complete opposite. They allow you to take off your magnified scope and replace them with the default iron sight or a red dot.
But at that point, you're not playing sniper.
Thank you.
Fucking hell. You've shown multiple clips where you play with the fucking red dot. That's not sniping. You might as well fucking call it a shotgun. A low fire rate shotgun.
They even encourage taking off your scope, as having a scope adds a massive sniper glint and a major nerf to the ADS speed.
That's to balance the fucking long distance shit. Oh my god.
But the maps are so small. A red dot usually will do the job though on COD.
No, but that's the thing. You don't get a lot of magnification on the scopes either, though. What's the highest? 6.5?
13, 16 or some shit like that.
Not Black Ops 6, MW3.
No, MW3 is like a 13.5.
I must not have unlocked those yet then. Because the highest I've seen was 6.5 when going through scopes.
Ugh. Usually mines were like 7 and 8s, and I think occasionally.
Brother,
I
I joined Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and started grinding it in September. 3-4 months before Black Ops 6 came out.
Same. Mine was actually, I think I started playing it in June.
Yeah, because Hertz was saying you guys met in August.
Yeah.
No, June.
It was
Late June.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because I just got back from circumstances,
oh.
and I met you guys, or well, now us guys.
Yeah.
But
I just remember it was summer, and it was like a couple months ago compared to when I joined.
Yep.
'cause I remember it was like June 27th or 8th.
Yeah.
I just got back. I was still on leave. I was supposed to have my braces tightened the next day in the afternoon. And it was 9-10 o'clock. And of course, shit-faced me, still coping, dealing with shit. And of course, I was using my sniper rifle because that was a memory. So I was using that. And lo and behold, I ran into a gamer. I think it was. Actually, no. Did I run into you? Or was it someone else?
Last time you told the story, you said you ran into Gamer and Pickles.
Yep. It was me, Pickles, and who else was it? It was me, Pickles.
Most likely Chavez or Bugs.
No, Chavez, he
No.
didn't run into Chavez till a little bit later. And
Mhm.
Bugs wasn't in the clan yet. Bugs didn't start till like a month, 2 months after I did.
Oh,
I think it was
Big girl?
Nemesis and Anobi.
oh,
Maybe.
Because
I was like, I don't remember
me and
the name.
Anobi, at that point in time, me and Anobi was playing hardcore together all the time. You know, before all of his stuff that he's got going on started happening. So I'm pretty sure it was Nemesis and Anobi.
Yep, and I was pretty sure I was using, if I was playing hardcore, I was swapping between my cherry camo sniper rifle and the SAB.
You were.
Yep.
The balancing teams of the bigger titles are so unsure about what to do with the bolt action issue that completely different balancing teams developed a completely different opinion on the.
First of all, there is no balancing issue with the fucking snipers besides damage in Call of Duty. Or like hit markers, but that's about it. Or the quick scoping mechanic, that the fact that you can quick scope with the sniper, that's the biggest fucking unbalance of the snipers in the game. Also, it's
But
not
I
a
still will say it is still not optimal. Yes,
it's
a
not
high risk,
it's
high reward.
he's saying he's
but-
not balanced at all. He's saying he's broken.
No, it takes skill. I guarantee you, and I've done it.
When he started talking about Call of Duty snipers, he said they're broken because they don't have the pay mechanic to unlock to get the sniper during the matches,
They
which
do have the potential. Yes, it is a very risky way to say you're a glass cannon. You either hit it or you don't. Or
yeah,
you play more
ooh,
safer, and it's a lot easier. I swear, it is so much easier because I got pissy before and said "fuck it" in a 1v1 and just started shredding with my
but
SMG.
there's another
And
there's another thing he said that really fucking drove me nuts. One sec.
Balancing teams of the bigger titles are so unsure about what to do with the bolt action issue that completely different balancing teams developed a completely different opinion on the scope's effectiveness.
How? What? It's not an opinion. It's just a different fucking standard that. Oh my god. It also depends on the maps.
That's a very true statement. It definitely depends on the maps for me.
Counter-Strike does not have large maps. Or at least what the standard of a large map is nowadays. They are pretty big. They're like medium size or semi-large at best if you really want to push it depending on the map. But they're big enough to offer snipers a chance to snipe the way it was meant to be. However, the sniper is balanced. It has nothing to do with the scope. The scope does the same thing in every fucking sniper game.
I personally prefer a scope.
The
That's
issue,
just me.
the issue
I know it's
lies.
faster, but I don't. I like my scope. It just feels homey.
But the scope is not a fucking issue or a benefit. It's just a
it
scope.
does
It's how
help
it
the
was supposed to
ADS,
be.
If it does help the ADS, especially if it's by like a quarter of a second,
Yeah, but-
god damn.
There's no sniper scope that improves ADS. It actually downgrades the ADS most of the time. I have yet to encounter a scope in Modern Warfare 3 that decreases ADS
Oh.
time.
Do you want to fight my SAB?
What?
My SAB 50.
I'm talking about scopes. What about the SAB?
I'll put a red dot on it. And we
I'm-
can fight.
Red dot is not a scope. It's a sight.
Optic, sorry. Optic. Sorry. I
Okay,
can
we're
put-
talking about scopes. He's arguing that scopes are the key to balance the sniper in Call of Duty and these other games. That's what he's been about for the last 2 minutes, 3 minutes in the
3
video.
minutes? About 3.
Yeah, the scope is a scope in 90, like in all games that have a sniper. It just zooms you in, gives you tunnel vision, makes it hard for you to deal with close quarters. That's the fucking point of it. There's nothing besides that. You can adjust the magnification, but at that point it's map based, because it makes no sense to give 10 times scope to scope zoom on a CSGO map when the map is no bigger than a pawn.
That's a good point.
Shooters like CSGO, Fortnite, and Valorant argue scopes do add to the better balancing of the weapon. While titles like Call of Duty, Battlefield, and PUBG argue it's the complete opposite, and having a big scope actually makes the sniper even more overpowered.
Hold on a minute.
I agree. It depends, because obviously we're talking about
But-
mostly quick scoping.
Do you not spot the retarded pattern over here? The games that have the smallest maps out of the bunch are arguing the scope is balanced because they designed it for said maps, while Call of Duty, Battlefield, and PUBG, games that can have large maps, Call of Duty has a mode similar to Battlefield and Warzone. So yeah, scopes with higher magnification are a fucking advantage. It's built into the fucking game mechanics. What the... It's kind of like saying water is good for you as long as you don't drown.
That is a true statement.
Yeah, but it's a pretty fucking useless statement.
Sniper even more overpowered. So they reward players with better handling if they run a non-magnified scope instead.
But at that point, you're not sniping.
After brainstorming for a couple hours, I came up with 3 possible solutions to balance the sniper in a way that it shines in the situations it should be shining. Solution 1. Originally, I was thinking, why not slow the ADS so much down so you force people indirectly to not push anymore? But then it hit me. Remember when I said CSGO players rather run one bolt action than multiple on a skilled team? It's the same in Valorant and other team-based shooters. You never run multiple bolt action guns because, well, it's hard to push an area with. While the gun does have a faster time to kill, it also has a slow movement accuracy recovery time, which is something CSGO applied to all weapons in the game. And in a game where you can get headshot one-tapped by guns like the Vandal and Sheriff, the bolt action sniper kind of looks balanced. If you force your players to stand still to shoot, increase the price of the gun, together with, if you agree that a scope nerfs the gun, a scope with the slow accuracy recovery, and widely available guns that can one-hit kill you in the head, and ability/possibilities to quickly move to dodge a bullet, makes it kinda balanced.
Way to ruin 20 minutes of your fucking video. This whole fucking video, up until he said that shit and started talking about the sniper scope, he's been trying to fucking justify the stats of snipers and constantly complain that there's no way for you to balance the sniper based on stats. Why did we need 20 minutes of trying to do this when you could have just cut everything about it from the video and just start with this? Arch, you're making this so difficult. Also, Hertz, if you remember before we even started the video, isn't this what we basically talked about? Everything around sniping, not the snipers themselves? Yeah. And we didn't even need to watch 20 minutes of pain to get to that point.
But that is if the sniper is pushing as an attacker. If he holds a site or area, the only thing that beats a sniper is an incredibly skilled shot or a flash coordinated with a peek. Not many choices to beat it on defense.
Flanking is an option too. But
That's a true statement.
planting bomb on the other side, distractions, noise, anything that can distract him at any point or keeps his focus on that one specific spot so you can get around or get in his blind spot. There's so many options. How long did it take me to think about those?
Couple seconds.
And this is a recorded fucking video. Oh, dear God.
But apparently it's balanced enough for those titles. You might notice I'm not really too settled on this. I know there are better ways to balance a sniper than just making it harder to get and forcing every gun to be inaccurate while moving. But yeah, the first solution is basically changing your entire game to be just like CSGO or like Valorant. Then the
No. No. Wait a fucking minute. You don't have to turn every fucking shooter game into Valorant or CSGO. God help you if you're trying to copy Valorant. At least copy CSGO, the good one. You can balance the gun you can balance the class in so many other ways, but the class is self-balanced by the fucking downsides it has, the same way shotgun has the downsides of short range, even though it's not fucking realistic. At least it's a nerf. Also, you don't have high fire rate, same with the sniper. Oh yeah, the gamer. At some point, this motherfucker made the argument that a sniper can beat a shotgun at close combat, as long as he holds the angle of the entrance.
What the fuck?
Exactly. I even asked Hertz to because Hertz is biased. He prefers the sniper, so he's in favor of the sniper while I'm in favor of the shotgun. And I asked him, Hertz, in how many situations did I make you eat your own barrel at close range?
Very true statement.
I said it's not
Well,
optimized what I'm doing.
it's just a
But
fun.
it's making it sound like it's not the only way, but
Yeah, he's making very broad statements that, oh, sniper is broken, you cannot balance it, but it self-balances like any other
Again.
gun.
against bots or noobs, yeah, but anyone who has any comfortability with a fucking firearm or
More than 2 brain
Understandable.
cells.
yeah, they will lose, or I'll really have to fucking start doing shit to make it work.
The further I go through this video, the more I think it's just malicious and disingenuous comments to make a point that he wants to make instead of actually dealing with the dilemma he's presenting.
sniper goes from overpowered to current player base acceptable. I don't like to call it balanced because I don't think the majority of the casual players in those games know how powerful a one-hitting sniper is. Or they aren't skilled enough just yet.
What sick? Because he put shit on screen that doesn't match what he's saying. Why is it not really balanced? The measures taken don't remove the closer range issues. Wait a minute. What do you mean by that? As in, like, the issues with the sniper being, like, easy to defeat at close range? Because if you remove those issues, then yeah, it would be broken. Hey Cisco, we're almost done with the video.
But balanced, because I don't think the majority of the casual players in those games know how powerful a one-hitting sniper is, or they aren't skilled enough just yet to use it to its max potential. Think about it yourself. If you play a sniper, you have to position yourself differently, focus on crosshair placement even more, are unable to pre-fire angles, you have to really hit your flicks, etc, etc.
Can you not pre-fire angles? Hurts?
You can. Depending on the game, it makes it more difficult depending on how fast your crosshairs come aligned.
I can give you a pretty simple, like, no-brainer. Any player that gets their hands on a sniper can pre-fire a corner. Just pick the most common path enemies take, aim, wait for a second, and then fire when you think he would pop up. If you're lucky, you get him.
Well, I was talking more along the lines of jump shotting.
Well, no, he said pre-firing angles. You can pre-fire a sniper's nest when you think the enemy sniper would arrive at the sniper's nest.
You can, but the further it out, the harder it gets.
Yeah, but he's making it sound like it's impossible.
No, it's not. It's just hard.
So,
and
if you
annoying.
play
No. This is what he's
not worth
claiming.
a sniper, you have to position yourself differently, focus on crosshair placement even more, are unable to pre-fire angles, you have
Are unable to pre-fire angles. Yes, you can. And I gave one of the simplest angle, like the simplest way you can do it. Just pre-fire before the enemy arrives when you think he should arrive at that spot.
And start fucking pre-aiming with a sniper.
You remember in Modern Warfare 3 that map that Gamer hates with the garage on the right side, the market in the middle, and on the left side you'd have a house with 2 floors? The Las Almas.
Oh, that's one of my favorite maps. Yes.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
No.
that map. It's very. I'm using it as an example. We don't have to play on it. You can pre-fire the sniper in the middle path because you know the 3 places that he could be at.
I'm not going to challenge it because he can, depending, if you're on the side with the
I
RV.
I do, because I have the titanium balls to do it, and I make them pay for it.
Oh, I do other plans. Depending on how the game's going and off of what I assess of their skill level, depending on how fast they can kill me, exactly where they're peaking, I'll either rush towards the mid area, get them, or if I know that we have hard flankers on the right, I'm just gonna fucking rush towards center and yeet myself over to the right.
Oh,
and
no,
then
no,
start
no.
watching hard angles on the
No.
right hand side. Or if they're a hard A push, then more than likely I will drop the sniper and then use an SMG. Or if I knew they hard push one of them, I'll still use my fucking sniper and then push up with secondary, doing some weird funk shit.
My point is
with
more
scare play.
simple. It's more like you know where the enemy is gonna be. You don't have to see him to aim there and fire before you see him.
Yeah, because they're predictable as fuck.
Yeah.
And then they call hacks.
Yeah, that's how you pre-fire an angle. Point debunked. Also, I love how he's explaining how to play sniper when this whole throughout the fucking video, he's been showing him playing sniper with red dots and against bots.
To really hit your flicks, etc, etc. You have to play and use skills you don't utilize to the same extent with the other weapons.
Bullshit. Do you not use? So you're telling me that you do not pre-fire corners. You do not focus on your
I do.
aim. You
I'm
do
gonna
not.
lose if I don't.
No. Based on what he's saying, like with an AR, you cannot place the same way you play with the sniper, which you
No,
can.
I have to play slower. I am trying to be as aggressive as possible to throw people off. Because if they think you have a sniper, you're going to get flanked so fucking hard. You're going to have one person who's going to catch you, call the call out saying sniper. One person is going to try doing the immediate closest fucking way to flank you. And then you're going to have one or two motherfuckers going wide as fuck.
Hurts. Hold on, Hurts. You're going down a rabbit hole. You misunderstood my point. Based on the way he is explaining to play sniper, aka the way you're intended to play sniper, you cannot play the same way with an assault rifle. That's his point. You cannot sit far back with a scope on an assault rifle on single shot mode and play the same way you would play with a sniper. Which is bullshit. I'll give it to him for the shotgun, but you can do it with any other gun, even pistols.
Anyway, this solution won't cut it for me. You would have to change way too much to your game, and if you don't want to make another CSGO ripoff, it just doesn't work. I want a solution where
If you don't make a CSGO ripoff, it doesn't work. Battlefield. Any large map game works. The snipers work fine. What the fuck are you on about? Can you guys name a game that's nothing like CSGO where snipers function?
Out of my head.
Off the top of
Arma.
my head.
Modern Warfare 3, Modern Warfare 2. CS, well, wait, no, that doesn't resemble CSGO. Overwatch. What other games? I'm so tired, I can't think of other games. But yeah, you can make a fucking shooter that doesn't resemble CSGO and have a balanced sniper.
it's in the price/availability range of shotguns and assault rifles, while not being as deadly as one on close range. Team Fortress 2 Sniper, which I mentioned 6 pages ago, has an interesting mechanic. Hitting a headshot always does triple your damage, but the base damage...
You mean like it does in every other fucking shooter? Where it's an insta-kill? Guys, did you know that if you hit the head with a sniper, it does the perfect amount of damage that it kills the enemy in one shot?
So that's pretty much all the games.
That's why Team Fortress 2 has an interesting mechanic where if you hit the head, it does more damage. What the fuck? The extent that he has to go to.
scales with the time spent aiming down sights. When scoping in, it starts at 50 damage, so it's 150 a headshot, which means you are able to one-shot 6 out of the 9 classes in the head on any range. If you take 4 seconds to gradually fully charge, you one-hit anyone on any range in the head, as your base damage is now 150, meaning you can also kill once again 6 out of the 9 classes, but now also in the body with one hit.
Let's ignore the fact that in Team Fortress 2 everybody moves very, very fast, faster than in Black Ops 6. Or the fact that people, like, there's a class called Spy that turns invisible and can backstab you at any point.
There's one of those in BO6 too.
There's a fucker that goes invisible.
Well, no, he doesn't go invisible, but he switches teams so he can kill you and you don't notice.
That fucker, the imposter, whatever the fuck that
Yep.
thing is called. How many people do use that?
We had 2 or 3 people in the clan that were using it at one point.
The problem with that fucking thing is,
If you're the last 2, it doesn't really work. But
well, not only that, but even with a full team, they will recognize by your voice that you're not part of their team.
not really. Not if it's the first couple rounds.
Well, yeah, the first couple rounds, but it's pretty easy to tell, because before you even start the game, you can hear who is talking and their tone of voice. So, for example, if we randomly hear Shadow or a voice similar to Shadow's in our team chat while we're playing Black Ops 6, we'd all go like, "Who the fuck are you?" Oh yeah, and Spike can actually turn into a copy of one of your teammates in Team Fortress 2. He can camouflage as any of the characters with your colors. So yeah, I guess
Yeah.
it's similar to the Black Ops 6 thing.
Yeah, our imposter will do the same color name tag and everything.
Yeah. Same mechanic, shittier.
Yeah, it literally changes your outfit and all to whoever's the last one that died on the other team.
Which
That's
is
weird.
which is pretty bad when they have unique outfits. Kind of like me using the CDL skin from Modern Warfare
Right.
2 on Modern Warfare 3.
This mechanic of aiming down sights longer to charge up your shot is, in my opinion, a pretty good balancing tool. Here is what I'm proposing.
I would argue it's a imbalancing tool when you consider that you cannot sit still in that game at all. If you're sitting still in Team Fortress 2, you're pretty much dead. Again, Spy, a class that turns invisible, can disguise itself as one of your allies. You never know where he's gonna come from since, tunnel vision. On top of other snipers on the enemy team.
The price of the weapon, if you want an economy system in your game, should be the same as the shotgun. You always one-shot your opponent in the head, no matter...
Oh my god, imagine the op in CSGO costs the same amount as the shotgun. Do you want to know how much the shotgun costs, or my baby costs in CSGO?
Much.
How much?
1,200. You can buy it from the get-go from round 1. The op in CSGO costs 5,000 or 4,500. They keep changing the price, but it's 3 times the amount. By his logic, the op should be able to be just you could purchase the one-shot sniper in round 1. And that's the expensive shotgun. There's a shotgun that costs 700, which is far fucking worse. Mm. Somebody didn't study their games.
What range or charge meter level. But now the juicy part. The longer your ADS, the more damage a shot will do on close range. This concept is something I haven't seen before in the game. Instead of charging your shot for all ranges or just long range, we do it for close range. Hear me out. It takes, let's say, 4 seconds to fully charge your shot. The first second, it doesn't charge, and you do 100 damage on the longer ranges. Which, yes, means you one-hit enemies, but that is once again completely fair if your shotguns are one-shotting too. Uncharged, we do 75 damage on medium and 50 on close range. 1 second later, all damage is increased by 25. So the long range damage is 125, medium on 100, and 75 on close. Meaning, if we take 2 seconds to aim before contesting, we can one-hit kill the assault rifle that contests us on the medium ranges. And 2 seconds is almost the same as their time to kill. The fourth and final second all deal enough damage to one hit in the body. I know this sounds like a very wild and somewhat unrealistic idea, but I think any form of less bullet damage on close range is actually really balanced and discourages.
Imagine waiting 4 seconds with a sniper in ADS while somebody's literally French kissing you. You're not fucking firing that bullet anytime soon, mate. Oh my god.
I'm already done with this video.
Same. I'm so fucking dead. Well, we have 3 minutes left. He gave it his best shot, I guess. I hope not. I hope this was just like a fluke video. He had to upload something and he quickly mashed something together. Because if this is his best like approach, yikes. Way to ruin the sniper class. Wait, did you think this was a good video when you brought it up?
Yeah.
Did I? I think I changed your mind on that, didn't I?
A bit.
All it took is a bit of brain power.
Players to not push in close range all the time. And hey, we don't even need to punish the players for having a scope or rather not having one. By taking this approach, we make the sniper the complete opposite of a shotgun, while keeping the possibility to, in the name of self-defense, one-hit opponents on close range.
How do you make a sniper the complete opposite of a shotgun when you're using iron sights?
No idea.
SAB, that's why.
But like, the whole taking off the scope basically does turn it into a shotgun. What the fuck are you on about? Oh my god.
By hitting a headshot, and a body shot if you're holding an angle for at least 4 seconds. If you aren't sure that forcing to be scoped for longer is enough to balance the snipers, think about it like this. If your game has flashes or throwable grenades, which let's face it, all games nowadays have at least some kind of tactical ability that does that, you can force the sniper to unscope to look away or to move, meaning they have to recharge their shot. It also means that on medium range, the sniper's time to kill from unscoped would be the time to ADS plus 2 seconds. Slightly slower than the assault rifle, and that is fine since you missing one shot.
It does not take 2 seconds to ADS an assault rifle. Even a bone stock one. Wait, isn't that the basically the ADS time of LMGs?
Not even. They're like still sub 1. If anything, 1.1, 1.2.
Yep.
Jesus. Remember when he said that if one solution could be increasing the ADS time on the sniper as a stat, but that would make it unfair and not fun. He sure seems like he's pro it, like trying to make that point.
Means game over anyway. It keeps that I have to hit my shot mentality, while not making it unbalanced. And keep in mind, if you just hit head, you won't be dead, no matter what range. The final approach I have for the bolt action issue is just really simple, and that is simply make it so you're magnified even more. If you have a 20 times magnification on your gun, it will be really hard to focus on close range engagements. Even on medium, it will be quite tough, but it will be doable.
You earlier just said that magnification actually helps. Oh. I'll try.
This only works, however, when you're really inaccurate when hip firing. So you have to look through the scope, or you won't be able to hit the broadside of a barn. I'm not really sure how fun the weapon will be, but it is a solution. So, which FPS game has the worst balanced rifle, and which, in my opinion, has the best? Without a doubt, the most broken snipers are in the Call of Duty series. You can choose from many snipers, and if you grind the attachment out just a little bit, you can one-shot opponents while speeding through the air. It's ridiculous and just downright feels unfair and frustrating to play against. But hey, I know it's not much, but Call of Duty is known for having balancing issues. The best balanced sniper in FPS is the sniper.
That sounds like fucking skill issue, but okay. Also, you cannot choose a best in your opinion. It's either the best or the one you like most.
In TF2. Specifically, I would nominate an alternative weapon of the New Zealander, the Bazaar's Bargain. It takes extra long to charge up the shot, which is a mechanic I'm really fond of if you haven't noticed. But in return, the bigger your headshot kill streak, the faster you charge up your next shot. With a short max duration of 1.8 seconds to charge up if you have 6 kills. It rewards the players with skill, while still giving newer players ample opportunity to retaliate. Let me know in the comments section which sniper rifle in FPS you think is the worst, and which is the best.
Well, it's not gonna give them much fucking opportunity to gain shit if the other sniper has 10 kills while you have 2.
Concluding the video, snipers are an unbalanced hot mess. While big groups of players seem to be fine with the bolt action snipers in games like Valorant and CSGO, I think, and I know there are many out there that think the same, that the snipers aren't quite there yet. If developers go for my second solution, which is the longer charge equals more close range damage idea, I think it would certainly remove the frustrations most players have with the snipers, meaning more fun, while also making the gun more skill based with its always one-shot headshot mechanic, while simultaneously keeping it casual player friendly with its charge mechanic for close or the medium range engagements. I'll be honest, it's not the perfect and most realistic idea, but will make bolt.
You cannot have a competitive shooter while also staying casual friendly.
I just want to say, like 15 seconds back, that dude should have been dead. I don't know how the fuck you sucked that bad. I think that dude had the second
Certainly
level
remove the
SMG.
Which
frustrations
one?
most players have with the snipers, meaning more fun, while also
It
making
was
the
before
gun.
this.
What?
It was before that.
Oh.
Right here.
Action snipers in games like Valorant and CSGO. I think, and I know there are many out there
Boom.
that think.
Yeah, he's playing against fucking bots. Or fucking kindergartners.
Even in bronze, you get fucking domed. The fuck?
I just do not understand. I just do not understand how he can come to these conclusions. Oh, the contradictions, everything. Oh, it's just painful. And using fun and enjoyable as a defense. Oh, just. It's painful.
The same that the snipers aren't quite there yet. If developers go for my second solution, which is the longer charge equals more close range damage idea, I think it would certainly remove the frustrations most players have with the snipers, meaning more fun, while also making the gun more skill based with its always one-shot headshot mechanic, while simultaneously keeping it casual player friendly with its charge mechanic.
It's not gonna keep it okay, first of all, if you're keeping the one-shot headshot, you're not gonna keep it casual friendly, and you don't even have to wait for the charge. You just aim for the head, which most people do anyway. What the fuck?
For close or the medium range engagements. I'll be honest, it's not the perfect and most realistic idea, but will make bolt action snipers the long range gun truly made for the long range players. Hell, by doing this we can definitely lower the cost and up the ADS speed of the sniper, which makes them feel even more responsive and even more fun.
Oh my god, stop.
It's almost over.
You foolish.
Finally, this is the part in the video where I humbly ask you to consider subscribing. And if you want to be guaranteed notified when I upload my next video, also consider hitting the bell button. Tell me what you liked and didn't like about the video in the comment section. I value all of them. And if you want to see more Arch content or Archmeta content, you can find the links in the comment section. I sincerely hope you enjoyed my first video, and keep going.
That was his first video? What?
That ain't that bad then.
It's pretty fucking shit for a first video in terms of arguments.
They're learning. At that stage, they're still learning. It's fine. I wouldn't be able to do that. I'll admit, I couldn't do that.
Did he not ask a friend to prove his video? Hell, I proof even the funny moments videos, and they're funny moments. I'm not making
Maybe
arguments.
he doesn't have friends. Maybe he's a loner guy. You never know.
That would explain a few things. That would explain the bot footage. Hell, at least show a 1v1. That proves the point. Oh god. But yeah, Arch made we did far more than just comment on your video. We responded fully. You gotta work on those arguments, mate. Like I'd love to have you on the podcast and discuss things through if you're interested. But yeah, yikes with the video. I would really love to know how you came to these conclusions. Oh yeah, he also has a video on the shotguns. I was pretty merciful for him, towards him on this one. But yeah, if we end up responding to the shotgun ones, I might actually not be as nice. Wait, did you watch the shotgun one, Hertz?
Nope, not yet.
I'll give it a watch after we finish with the stream. How's it going on Minecraft, gamer?
It's going wonderful. I'm cutting down trees, trying to get us some wood. So.
Could we,
You know.
Leo?
Beautiful. What? Could we what?
Just for a little bit, just some snipers versus shotties.
It's 4 a.m. mate, 4:30. gotta go to bed. I'm an hour and a half past bedtime.
I mean,
And
Hurts, if you want me and you to do it, I don't mind, but I'm not very good.
You're good.
don't worry, Hurts. I owe you a match. I owe you a custom 1v1.
So,
Put it on my tab.
You're like an hour and a half past. I'm only.
No. I like
Over.
put it on my tab. We'll get to it.
Alright. Your fucking tab.
Yeah. Open a tab.
All right, let me open a tab.
Every fucking custom I owe you just to write it up.
Ooh, add it to the tab.
It would be awesome if Arch would be there in voice chat so we could share screen and show him.
Honestly, that'd be fucking amazing.
I fucking hope
That would
so.
be. That way you can kind of see more of y'all's
His
perspective of it.
versus my perspective.
The thing is,
Especially when it comes with snipers.
I tried to understand his perspective. It's just that the proof is in the pudding. Like there were parts that we kind of agreed with. It's just platitudes, though. Like, oh, you cannot see a lot of the screen when you aim down sight with a sniper. Yes, that's the point. Or that the sniper is best at long range. Yeah. It wasn't much, but there were some things we agreed on passively. It's just
Yeah.
nothing
I'm
of
down, gamer.
substance, really.
What'd you say?
I'm down. It'll be like for like 30 minutes, maybe 45 at most.
Okay, yeah, you'll have to give me like, if you're wanting to log on now, are we doing Black Ops 6 or MW3?
Let's do MW3.
Yeah, okay. Just warning you, I'm very rusty. Very
I haven't-
rusty.
I haven't played that since Black Ops 6 came out, so
Same. Me and Leo got on at one time, and then me and Ducky's got on at one time. So
I think we're all just slowly going back to Modern Warfare 3. I've played more Modern Warfare 3 recently than Black Ops 6.
well, and
So
it's not even. I like Black Ops 6 to an extent. It's just I don't know. I just can't. I can't get a knack for it like I did MW3. You know.
Yeah, the problems of the game are just too powerful.
Yeah.
With MW3,
Alright,
you
let me
could
go to
fucking
my
handle it.
house.
It was bad, but it was fun. But Black Ops 6 is just problem after problem after problem.
All right, I'm gonna go to my house first, and then I'll exit out.
okay.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
I have to relearn how to use these guns. Ooh, boy.
Right, that's what I've been saying.
Well, that concludes episode 30 of the podcast. Oh, I have something special in mind for episode 50.
Oh, gee, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have sneak previews?
I'll send them in DMs. It's
Okay,
gonna be
cool.
a surprise for episode 50. It's gonna be a while though until we get to episode 50 though.
Okay.
I'm also planning on making it like a 24-hour stream.
Oh, shit.
We could. We could. Oh, okay, hold on, Hertz. Chill. We're not just gonna watch videos. We can play. We can also play games. We can also do challenges.
But can we make a stipulation when we start drinking? Because I was, what was it? 15 hours I was drinking 2 weeks ago. So we started the stream playing Unbound, and that lasted 11 hours and like 59 minutes, and then we played for 3 hours till I blacked out on the fucking keyboard.
Oh,
I think I
dang.
did, or I
I
fucking
missed that.
flipped out, and I'm done. One of
I
the
think
two
you
happened.
were there for it.
I remember playing, and then I just got to like some hours in. I was like, I'm done.
It might disconnect me when I get on the game, so just warning y'all now.
All right. But that's about it for episode 30. Hope you guys enjoyed the podcast, and we'll see you soon on the next one. There's a couple other videos to respond to that I think me and Hertz would like. Oh yeah, there's still that fucking Need for Speed Battlefield fucking video where Militia Gaming talked about Need for Speed getting cancelled and Battlefield not looking so good.
Ooh.
That'll be one that I'll probably end up helping with because I like Battlefield. The Need for Speed, not as much my cup of tea,
Well,
but
that's
I
the-
like to watch y'all play it.
That's the thing though, it's a 6-minute video and half of it was talking about Battlefield.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah, I know. I was expecting like
I thought it was a Need for Speed video though.
exactly. It was like Need for Speed got canceled. I'm like, okay, let's see what information he has. And he started talking about EA and Battlefield, and I'm there like, wasn't this about Need for Speed? What the fuck? I remember sending it to you, and I underneath it I remember sending the text. The first 3 minutes are about Battlefield. Ignore the Need for Speed title.
I remember that actually.
It was so confusing too. I was so confused, like, because it was like 2 days after you said you were excited for the new Battlefield.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I said we were on no, not Red Card. Fuck, the one with the restaurant and the truck in the back alley.
Rewind.
Rewind. Yeah, we were playing Rewind, and we spawned on the side with the forklift where yeah. And I remember saying when we spawned, like, first words of that round were watch Battlefield be a fucking mess.
Yep, I remember that. And then you sent me that video like 2 days later.
Yep. I fucking called it. Remember how the new Battlefield is like an open beta or something like that on
Right.
EA Labs or Battlefield Labs or whatever the fuck it's called?
Yeah.
Apparently that's an pre-alpha version or something like that, or an alpha version. And they're releasing it this year. Yikes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The fact that they're pulling resources from other games, canceling everything else to get this Battlefield going. Oof. That's not hopeful. Oh shit, I also have to look into my bad. I also have to look into like GTA 6 stuff. Wonder
Yeah,
if
because that's supposed to be coming out before too long.
yeah, it's coming out this year on console. Yeah, 2025. I assume in November.
I fucking can't wait. I want to play GTA again.
I don't have high hopes for that one either, because the trailer was basically GTA 5 with 4K mod.
Yeah, but you see them jiggle physics?
I mean, hey, TDs are TDs.
I only have 4070 right now. Wish my 4090 worked, but damn.
I'll figure out. As long as they get like 70, 80 FPS at 1440, we're good.
I did hear some rumors though that it might end up costing $100 base game.
That doesn't
That's
surprise
fine.
me though. I mean, for Black Ops 6, I mean, I paid an arm and a leg, so
Even if the story is good, it's graphically amazing. The story, I hope, because Rockstar with Red Dead 2, like fucking any GTA up, like San Andreas and up, Bully, all been fucking amazing. Rockstar has not really failed a fucking story. Now, GTA 5 came out right at the cusp of this woke bullshit, so it's still a joke. So
I do
we'll
think
see
I do
how
think
they deal with that.
I do feel like GTA kind of lost its edge based on the trailer.
I'm gonna wait to the story.
Yeah.
Play it through.
Oh shit! There was some. It's just the trailer that really gave a sour taste when I looked at it critically. So, I'm waiting for the game. But if the rumor is true that it will cost $100 at release, I'm not buying it. Fuck you, Rockstar. Like, there's no point for them to ask for $100 on base game when they know they're gonna make their money back from shark cards.
Shit! I just realized
Well,
it's only gonna be console release.
yeah. Well, no, first year.
Bitch, I ain't waiting a full fucking year.
Well, you have a console. I don't. Well, I do, but it's not the same generation that the fucking.
Oh, it's gonna be PS5, and if they somehow release PS6, it'll be a PS6, PS5 thing. All right, so that means
I have an Xbox One X. Not the Series X stuff. So, hopefully, Game Pass will allow me to sneak by on PC.
Your only issue is, will it allow mouse and key?
Well,
if they do,
you can connect
that'll be
them.
fucking clutch.
The thing is, you can connect the mouse and keyboard on consoles nowadays. So
Yes, but the games have to support it. If it naturally doesn't, you can't.
I doubt it wouldn't, considering that it would make them a lot of money for the PC release.
Back when I used to sweat on that GTA 5 grind, I had a controller and I had two fucking keyboards.
I hated the GTA 5 grind. They really need to work on that shit. Like, the economy system in the game, it has to be
What do you
fixed.
mean? Passively? I was making over 100K.
From what though? Because on release you couldn't make passive money.
Oh, I thought you meant now.
Well, no shit. Now they kind of fixed it. You just do the jobs and hope, pray to God that you have an empty lobby, or you glitch an empty lobby with your network settings. But other than that, like,
They also fixed that too, where you could do solo lobbies. The only issue is if you did, you don't make as much profit.
it just pisses me off that you cannot. Like, what's the point of having private lobbies, but you cannot do 90% of the stuff that you have to do?
No, they fixed it. They fixed it. You can. Everything is doable. The only things that ain't are missions that require two people.
No. I'm
But they
talking
don't,
on
they don't even make money.
on GTA 5. Last I played it, which was half a year ago, you could join a public or make a invite only lobby, But if you made an invite-only lobby, you could not create a LLC. You could not create a...
No. As of June 3rd, 2024, I know very specifically the reason, the date. You can play solo and do everything. You can be a CEO. You can do a VIP, motorcycle. You can do everything.
Okay. Thank fucking God for that, because it was
And that
pissing
was
me
like
off.
that since 2023.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't since 2023.
100%, because I remade my whole new fucking account and made a quarter bill in a couple months.
Then shit, I must have fucking missed the fucking news. Because I knew for certain that you couldn't do jack shit besides invite your friends in the lobby.
Private, and that's what I did.
Well, shit. Finally. I hope they have the same fucking thing for GTA 6.
Will they release it off rip when online comes out?
What do you mean off rip?
Like off the get-go.
From the get-go?
Or are they going to try getting them shark cards because you know the business is online if there is an online feature, which there is going to be because we know.
I was gonna say, like, it makes no sense for the game to cost $100 and limit the amount of players on top of having a grind fest and shark cards. Like, if the game costs $50, they would make their money back in half a year anyway. As untouchable Rockstar has proven to be up until now, I still take everything with a grain of salt nowadays. I've seen giants fall far worse than Rockstar. I'm not gonna be surprised if they end up being the next down the line.
We shall see.
Also, isn't their parent company basically a whole fucking leftist fuckfest nowadays? Or SJW fuckfest?
Supposedly.
Yeah.
I'll be the scapegoat. I'll buy it.
The,
Let you know.
don't. Just wait for gameplay footage.
No, I gotta play it.
Well, no, you don't. It's not like a racing game.
No, I gotta play it.
At least wait until I see some fucking gameplay footage and warn you about it ahead of time, like I did with fucking Black Ops 6.
Life is too short and can end very sooner than expected. If it comes out, I'm buying it, so I can at least say I have bought it and played it, even for a few minutes.
Bruh.
Yep.
Watch it fucking be shit, crash to the point of breaking your fucking PlayStation. That would be fucking hilarious. You don't even get to play it. You wasted a kidney and an arm.
But hey, fall allows it to be, and I made that part in life where I can have that game. I'll be damn happy. I waited too fucking long. Bitch, it's been like fucking 12 some years.
You haven't been waiting for the fucking past 12 years for GTA 6.
Yes, I have.
Bullshit. GTA 5 was still alive for like a good fucking 3 years ago.
Bruh, I beat the game like in 2012, 14 or 15. And that was after I saved up money to buy the fucking game, brand new PS3, and bought a fucking PS3. And I was making shit money because I was spending most of it on dumb shit.
Didn't we all?